Good morning, y'all. We're going to be heading into the trail in a moment. You guys will see me in like 3 to 4 minutes, so you can scroll on through. I'm going to do my selfie, do my mic check, and then I'll see you at the trail. And yes, it's a colder one today, so donning the sweater. Shift. There's no real point doing the selfies, to be honest, because I don't really do the thumbnails anymore, but I figure I just still do it just in case. Perfect. So it's test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. It's good. I always do my alien symbol to start. Well, at least the sun's coming back out. It's good. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, I need to fix the camera. Again, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, y'all. Just got to the water, and I believe today we're talking about the shift. But before I start, gotta say, interesting weather today. Very, very interesting weather. It is cooler. Feels like we're in like September, like late September, early October. But it's all good. We'll be getting to this type of weather soon enough, so let's just call it what it is. We're getting to the prelude. We're going to be shifting weather soon, so you know, until I move to San Diego fully, you know, the whole temperatures and switching of weathers and stuff, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but it is what it is. All right, so I'm going to wait until a few of you are on, and then I'm going to start talking. So until I see somebody message and say hello, then I'll get rolling. But for now, I'm going to just take a moment, take in the water. I think that's anonymous. Sure is. What's up? Good to see you. I disappeared yesterday. I don't know if you disappeared too, because I didn't see you for a bit. So I was like, you probably disappeared. Because I know you and Underboss were talking, but then I wasn't paying attention to anything you guys were saying. So then all like whoosh. It's all good. We've been talking about the shift. In fact, today's been a very interesting morning, especially with my mind. The mind crying and getting angry and frustrated again. Because it's like, it feels this kind of like, certain, like this feeling of like, it's doing that shit again. I'm like, what are we doing? See, like every day I gotta train this mind to basically chill out. Gotcha. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, because like I was about to play my game last night, and then like everybody just like disappeared. I'm like, well, I guess that's my sign to jump off my stream. So I just abruptly ended my stream. I'm like, all right, y'all, I'm jumping off. Bye. And I think from that moment, I just like, I really just don't really want to do too many things on my stream. I just want to talk. Just want to share what I want to share, and then just like jump off. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But it's so fascinating that the mind will create all kinds of like unnecessary obfuscations. But I have a bar. You cannot experience the things you want to experience if you're in the frequency that can't experience it. That's a bar. Write it down. And what that means is like if you're not in the frequency to expect good things, then unfortunately you will never be able to experience those good things because of the predication of the frequency that someone is on. And so there's a saying, in order to go somewhere you've never been, you got to become someone you've never been. Or another way of saying that, in order to go somewhere you've never been, you got to realize the person you've never been. That's a real bar. So, like, we're talking about the shift. And like as I was walking here, I told the character like, all right, let it all out. Just let it out. Get it all out in the open. Just remember, as you're letting out, we're still in the right frequency. Shit is working out. You got clients, your bills are being paid. Like, yes, you're not in San Diego yet. Yes, you're not impacting billions of people yet. Because that's what it's focusing on, the external. And I keep reminding the mind, hello, the mind, the external isn't real. You have it now. You got to shift your identity. That's why you got to be, in order to go somewhere you've never been, you got to become someone you've never been. But you're not really becoming. You're realizing who you always have been deep at your core, and that you're the one that's blocking the universe, not the universe blocking you. Because that's a belief that a lot of us hold deep down, that the universe has favoritism. The universe picks favorites, that only certain people got it. Like, you know, for example, like some people grew up in Beverly Hills, California, never had to worry about paying for anything. They got mommy and daddy's trust funds, you know? And I'm like, and others got the absolute shitter. Like, we got dealt a pretty gnarly hand. But you know, it's not even about the hand that you were dealt, it's about how you use your hand. And I've seen time and time again where so many people who life should have said fuck you to, they decided to say fuck you to life. And they basically said fuck it, and they went all in on themselves, and they were able to overcome all the adversity, the struggles, the challenges, all the pitfalls, the downfalls, the problems, the issues, anything you can think of, and they were able to get through it. Oop, my phone is going to I'm gonna have to put the battery here quickly just to hold it down. Oop, there goes my phone. I knew it. So in order to become someone, in order to go somewhere you've never been, you got to become someone you've never been. So that's really a bar. Let me fix that back. Perfect. So, and hello to everyone else who's here. The mind, and I'm glad that the mind this morning is doing this, because it's allowing me to remember what it feels like to be like everyone else who's struggling, who's going through the absolute shitters, the gutters, the trenches right now. Because if I don't have the ability to understand how other people are actually feeling, then there's no point me talking, because I wouldn't even know what to really say to them. I'd be just say, just do it, right? But you know, the thing is, you got to meet people where they're at, and that's the goal. That's always been at my forefront, is to always meet people at their level of awareness, so I can help them in wherever they're at, whether they're in fucking apathy and they're giving up on life. We had an incident on our live stream where someone wanted to end their existence, and I'm like, what are you doing? Stop that. Cut that shit out. And I didn't take it too seriously in the beginning, but then during the evening time, it was like, I don't know, like a month ago, everybody was like, Orion, you need to be more sensitive, you need to, and I'm like, hey, look, if he really wanted to leave, he would have not even shown up on my stream. So his soul is crying out for help because his mind has convinced him that he needed to go and himself. But I'm glad that he didn't, obviously, and he's still here. You see, like most people, they're basically looking for a solution. And the solution is very simple, but the mind doesn't make it simple. You have to just fucking decide. That is it. Basically, just decide and shift. The problem is the mind's going to keep saying, but it's hard to change, it's hard to shift, it's hard to do this, it's hard to do that. Yeah, it's going to be hard to do that when you keep saying that it's hard, because you keep allowing your mouth to keep saying the same shit over and over. Right? You cannot experience anything new in this old frequency. You just can't. You got to shift. In order to get into the new frequency, you have to allow yourself to open your perceptions and perspectives up. If you don't allow yourself to even open yourself up to these perspectives, or be open to at least hearing something out, you'll never change. It's just that simple. And you'll forever be stuck. But you know, the beautiful thing is, you're never really actually stuck. You're one decision away from altering your life completely. Sometimes some people have to go through such a radical, I've had enough. They'll say enough is enough. Like I'm done. Like they'll feel it so viscerally, like I'm fucking done entertaining a lot of bullshit. And then they will shift. And so this kind of leads me into today talking about shifting. You have the power in every present moment, and as you guys heard, you heard this like a broken fucking record. You have the power in every present moment to shift your life. You really do. I just shifted again. I could have came and started this live stream, be all pissy and angry, but it's not who I am. That's the mind, because the mind's still adhering to the physical. Oh, my friend. Hey. No complaints. How's everything?
Well, like I see it, everything's okay.
Yeah. You're always one decision away from changing your life. That's what I'm talking about today. One shift away to change your life. Because you have that power in every moment to change your life. But the mind will tell you it's not possible.
You sit already, eh? Huh? You sit
He wants you to come pet him.
You sit already, eh? Okay, go close.
Oi. Oi. Mister.
Well, he's eats. He got something that he eats a little bit.
Oi. Hey, you. Oi.
His water a little higher now because it's raining.
Yeah, but not that high.
No,
It could.
It's okay.
Yeah, I can stand on my rocks.
Look at lean too. When it comes
Yeah,
higher,
it's dirty.
it's dirty.
Yeah.
All the when the water is dirty, it comes from the cultivations. You know, the rain.
Yeah, exactly.
All the cars and everything come here.
Yeah. Biggie, it's good to pet you, Bubba. He's like a daily therapy. When you just like get to like
Oh,
pet him.
You don't mind to have a therapy.
Yeah. He's
He don't be trainer, but he got like that smart in his head, you know.
Yeah.
He came from Rockwell in Kuru. He got two bloods. He's smart bloods. You know?
Oh yeah. He's a fusion.
He's, I'm really surprised. He protect like bad the kids, you know. He protect the kids. This guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You come different way today.
Yeah, I went that way. Yeah, I went from that way. I got to.
More cheese, eh?
Yeah, I change it up. You got to keep it fresh, right? All right, I'll chat with my people.
Okay,
But yeah,
good to your work.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, maybe if you
If
have a problem.
exactly.
Okay.
All right, brother. Nice to see you too. Got the pet biggie. That's the brother who's like, no complaints. Oh, there's a couple of you here. It's good. So, the mind, I can't emphasize how dangerous the mind can actually be, both in a positive way and a negative way. Because like when you're locked the fuck in, you are a dangerous motherfucker. Quite literally. Like when you are like locked in, whatever that is, whatever you're focused on, you are one dangerous motherfucker. So like when I lock the fuck in with my clients, like it's a wrap. Like I will be able to say everything that needs to be said for them in that moment without any doubt, without any uncertainty. Like I'll be crystal fucking clear exactly what needs to be said in every present moment, especially when it comes to you guys as well too. Because even though you're not paying me, you guys are still technically my clients. You guys are part of my clientele, right? You might not pay me, but I'm definitely your morning. I'm definitely like not your coach per se. I'm your mirror, but you guys are like my clients. But I do have paid clients, and you know, the difference between them and you is that I get to work with them one-on-one, and I get to see their faces, I get to hear their voices, I get to spend time in their energy, and I get to help them shift in real time. Unfortunately, when it comes to the live stream, it's a little bit challenging because I can only take on what you guys actually type in the chat, if you guys actually feel a shift. Otherwise, I have to just make an assumption or just expect that maybe no one's listening, right? Doc, what's up, dude? Good to see you. So, what's your name? Jose? So, Jose, this channel helps people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. So, I'm a mindset coach, so I help people to like harness this thing and know that the answers are already within them. They just have to go find it within. So like everything that I share is always going to point to you. It's never about me, and it's never about something external. It's always about something internal. It's always looking within. As within, so without. That's like one of my core principles in life. As within, so without. Because you got to look to your inside to see what's going on in your outside. But if you don't know what's going on in your inside, then you'll not really have control over your outside. But the thing is, you're not really controlling your outside, because controlling the outside is actually an illusion. You can only control whatever is happening within you. Life's going to throw you a curveball, and you have to just deal with it. Like a couple days ago, or well, about a week ago, we had a fire in northern Ontario, and has it been a whole week yet? No, it hasn't been a whole week yet. The fire started, in Thursday? Last week or Friday? Thursday. And the air was just absolutely abysmal. But I had to roll with it, right? I had to deal with the smoky air. So life's going to throw you a curveball when you least expect it. The air is perfectly fine now. It's good. But in those moments, I could have been in fear. I could have stayed inside. I could have been be careful and be worrying and putting out more fear and more doubt, more scarcity within myself. But I knew how the mind works, and I know when the mind does some silly things, like this morning when it was crying and complaining like, we're not in San Diego yet. So I told the mind to shh. You're already there. Chill out. We're getting there in the physical. Don't worry about the physical. Just relax, calm down. Because you keep worrying about the physical, you keep perpetuating that we're never there, and thus you keep reinforcing that we're never there. And guess what? The universe keeps saying, guess what? Your ass is not there. So I tell the mind to shush, quiet down. And I told the mind, look, it's 30 some odd years of breaking conditioning. We did it within 7, but there's still some things that needs to be let go of, like looking to the physical, because that hasn't been broken fully yet, because the mind still looks to the external for evidence. It's only natural that we always look to the physical for evidence. We want to experience things, right? But the thing is, you can give everything you want right now. And I've had that feeling many, many times to know that it's true. You can give everything you ever want to yourself in this moment right here, right now, by shifting internally. Like, I have something to say to all of you. When you start to experience things that used to trigger the fuck out of you, and you don't get triggered anymore, or you don't really react the same way like you used to react, guess what happens? Congratulations, give yourself a gold star or a pat on the back because you've already shifted. So like for me, if a girl doesn't text me back in a day that I absolutely like, doesn't bother me. If my technology breaks or gets scratched or scuffed, it is what it is. If a problem happens that like with a person, I'm like, it'll be solved. So like the more you see shifts like that within your experience, you know you're changing, you know you've changed. But if you react the same way you've been reacting all your life, then you haven't actually shifted yet. Like for example, we'll bring up a relationship again. Your girl, she doesn't text you for like 2 hours. And she normally texts you for 2 hours, within 2 hours, but this time she didn't. So you start to react. You get a little worried. But then like, you know, she does it again, and then you react again the same way. And she does it again, and does the same thing. She does it again, does the same thing, does again, same thing. Right? You have to wonder what the hell is going on, first of all, in that relationship, if like all of a sudden she's starting to shift. But let's say she, or even he, decides to, you know, not text you every 2 hours. How are you going to respond? Do you need them to respond within 2 hours? Are you going to react if they respond 7 hours later, 8 hours later? Let me tell you guys something. Just to kind of change the topic for a moment. I know we all are busy. That word is a fucking excuse, by the way. Busy. I'm busy. If someone really wanted to connect with you and really wanted to reach out to you, they will not fucking hesitate. They will shift to a frequency that, like, it doesn't matter what is going on in their life, they see you as very valuable and important, so they will reach out to you. Now, if they have something important to do, they'll do it, but they'll reach out to you. Don't go chasing after anybody. In this world, we're not here to fucking chase, we're here to attract. Now, here's the thing. If two people are attempting to attract, but no one's actually doing the chasing, then we run into a problem where, like, everybody's just attracting, but nothing's coming to you. A little give and take has to happen. But anyways, if you're reacting the same way, let's use a different example. You have a bill. This is a big one. You get an unexpected bill. And, you know, back in the day, you would be like, fuck, I got this goddamn bill, it's bullshit. Like, that's reacting. You'd, like, throw, like, a fucking temper tantrum. But, like, now, you look at that unexpected bill, you're like, okay. That's when you celebrate yourself, because you know you changed, you know you shifted. But we forget to take that feelings of, like, when we shifted and celebrate it. And it's really important to pay attention to those shifts in your life, because if you're not paying attention to those shifts in your life, then what else are you not paying attention in your life to? That's a real bar. Write it down. Like, are you actually taking inventory of what's going on in your life? Because whatever is going on in your life in the external, you best believe you probably are not looking internally to see why that's happening, if it's a not so good experience. So it's important to take inventory of what is really going on within yourself, because once you know what's going on within yourself, then you'll be able to be capable of handling anything externally. I'm just looking at the chat quickly. I would have paid if it was on. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that very, very much. I really do. Like that. Those words are enough. Thank you. I appreciate you. Your attention is enough. Your attention is more important than any dollar amount, because you know that's what YouTube is all about. People fighting for attention. If you think about it, they're looking for attention. Because when someone has to make a video and do all the 10 million different tactics to keep your attention, to keep you engaged in their videos, right? Like they do all the little bells and whistles, like they have the fancy YouTube studio and the nice lighting, and they zoom in and out with the fancy camera setup, right? The talking head video, and they're doing all the little text on the screen, the little animations, like they're fighting for your attention. So your attention is the most important currency you have in the world, or in this universe, bar none. Because that attention is also where you're going to place it on the things that you either desire to experience or the things that you don't desire to experience. And that's the thing the mind was doing this morning, was focusing on, but we're not in San Diego. So it's basically saying we're in Toronto. And yes, we're physically here, nothing wrong with being in Toronto, but it doesn't want to be here. It wants to physically be in San Diego. It wants to see the mountains, it wants to see the ocean. I'll just book a trip. But it wants to live there, because it understands the moment we book a trip that it's temporary again. And I have to remind the mind, every time we were there, it's not temporary. It's just a moment where we get to be there and we are there permanently. But the mind, like everyone else's mind, is always locked to the physical experience. It's always looking to the external experience because it wants the external. It's only natural. We're physical beings. We've been so conditioned for all things external. Like I'm holding this water bottle. This is external, technically speaking. If I want to quench my thirst, I got to open up this cap and drink the water. This is external right here. So it's only natural that we've been so conditioned to the external. But can I not quench my thirst internally? Sure I can. I could just imagine that I'm drinking a nice glass of water right now and feel the clean glass and the crystal clear water, and I can feel the sensations of the water going down my throat. Pause on that, because you know I can feel all that going through my system. I can imagine that. So, and the mind can't tell the difference if it's real or imagined. And by real, I mean this is not really actually real. The real is actually within. But we're going to use that word real for now for the external, even though that's not true. It can't distinguish if you had a real physical experience or imaginary experience. Because, you know, when you hear the word imaginary, it sounds fake. It doesn't sound real. But when you hear the word, you know, physical, you think real. But imaginary is actually real and physical is actually not real, which is the mind fuck that the mind has to go through because it doesn't understand, like, how's that possible? Probably not natural. Probably not natural. Well, at least my algorithm's working. There's random people on, which is good. I like when I see random people jump on and say random stuff. Helps the algorithm. Thank you very much. There will come a point in my YouTube journey where people like that last comment that was left will not ever show up on my channel ever again. Trolls will no longer exist. I keep them on because I want polarity. They're strengthening my resolve. I'll keep talking. You can close your ears, or you know what you can do? You can take like a needle and like into your ear if you don't want to hear me talk, or you can swipe your ass up off my stream. That's what you can do. You bet your ass I'm not going to stop talking. So anyways, if you want to shift to a version of you experiencing the things that you're supposed to experience, then you're going to have to be the version of you right in this moment right now. That's a true bar. Write it down. I cannot emphasize that enough. If you want to be, and I'm going to rephrase the word want to, choose to be, if you choose to be something and have something, you must shift to it now. Not 10 years from now, not 15 minutes from now, right in this moment right now. You get to decide. You have that power in every present moment to like do that. The problem is the mind's going to do, again, the little mental gymnastics of like, but it's not working. That's the 3 most dangerous words you can say to yourself. It's not working. And the 4 most dangerous words you can say, it's not for me. Take those words and throw it out the window. Well, you're going to have to use the word working. Well, I would say take the phrase and chuck it. What you're going to do is, it is working. It is working, or it's working. And it is for me. Whatever you thought, you might think it's crazy. Like, you know, you're meant to be a multi-billion-dollar entrepreneur who is a multifaceted business mogul who wears a fancy suit or a fancy dress. You know, they have the skyscraper building, they have employees, but they don't see it as employees. They see it as collaborators that they work with on a daily basis, team. And then you run a team of highly successful like individuals who are, they don't see themselves as employees or workers. They see themselves as collaborators and part of the team. But you might think that's crazy to you, but it really isn't. I have that. I'm hiring my team and they're collaborating with me. I'm not going to be their boss. Yes, I'm going to pay, but it's not really me paying. They're paying themselves by looking at the source through them, because they are their own source for resources. I know that sounds very weird because we're always been conditioned to like, but a boss pays you money. But if you put your expectations on the external for someone to pay you, then you'll always be led to somebody paying you when it's actually God paying you to be you, to exist. I know that sounds so fucked up in the mind, because the mind's like, that's so delusional. But I hate to break it to you. What you've been taught about reality is nothing more than a lie. I hate to break it to you. That's why so many people are struggling. And the ones who are not struggling, they figured it out. Yes, some of them got handed a silver platter as they were born. They had a silver spoon in their mouth. So they never had to think anything else. Like, they were just always with money. They always had the resources. They always had mommy and daddy's support. The rest of us had to like scrounge for scraps. Morning. We have to scrounge for scraps. Fight, claw, and dig. Because we didn't have the physical. But the thing is, I've seen so many people, again, go from absolutely physically nothing to building something so exponentially massive with nothing. But they had a vision within themselves. They didn't have anything in the physical, but they had everything within themselves because they shifted internally. They had conviction that they knew that nothing was going to stop them, like nothing, like zero. No thing was going to stop them, nothing, zero. And I have that conviction now. Had you spoken to me 5 years ago, I didn't have the conviction. I would have been like, well, I don't really know if that's for me, you know. Yeah, like this entrepreneur stuff doesn't seem like it's meant for me. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's going to work for me. So if you had spoken to me 5 years ago, you'd been speaking to a version of me who was very doubtful, kind of in fear and worrying about the future, and very scarcity mindset. Like, ooh, I shouldn't spend that kind of money on that because, like, yikes. But everything is an investment. If you see it that way, when you're purchasing something, you're investing in yourself. And it doesn't matter what that is. But if you see it as like, I just, I'm buying this because I feel whatever, that's fine. No big deal. But just for those who are like seeing money as like hard to come by, and you have to always question your purchases and like, should I really buy that? Like, the moment you hit buy, you're like, ooh, you have that tightness. You shouldn't have that tightness in your gut. No human should have ever been, should have never had that feeling. That tight feeling when you're paying for something. Because look, there are people who have billions of dollars and they lost it all and they made it back. Because they already had it, they felt it. They knew what it felt like to be a billionaire internally, so they were able to bring back all the resources by using their creative ideas and ingenuities and, taking action and bringing it back. So what's the difference between them and someone who hasn't experienced being a billionaire yet? It's simple, just experience. But being a billionaire doesn't really mean like, yes, you have a lot of, zeros in your account. But it's not about the zeros in your account, it's about the feeling. It's a feeling of like security, it's a feeling about like relief, it's a feeling of accomplishment, it's a feeling of certainty, it's a feeling of having the ability to have experiences and having options, freedom, location freedom, time freedom. If you can summon those feelings within, and not if, when you summon those feelings within, the universe will give you a person, a situation, opportunity, or an event to mirror back what is true. It may not happen right away, but it will happen eventually as you stay in that frequency. But if you keep saying, but nothing's working, and you keep looking to your external, then nothing's going to work, and you keep reinforcing the external, and thus you end up in the paradoxical loop of nothing's working. And you actually are creating everything. That's how powerful you are. You're creating everything in this present moment. If you're saying you don't have anything, you're creating the I don't have everything experience. Let's see. Doc, what do we got? Man, I have sad news. There is an ongoing protest here against the gov for exam leaks by Gen Z Revolution Call. I heard about, well, you told me about this before. I think you told me about this like maybe a month and a half ago. Don't let it be sad news. Because if you make it sad news, then you perpetuate that experience. It's okay to feel sad, but you have to shift the meaning of it. If you don't shift the meaning of it, then you continue to adhere to the meaning of what's going on with it. You have that power. Remember, you're a powerful being. Remember to use your power. However you use your power is totally up to you. The choice is yours, but you have the power to shift that experience for yourself specifically. Maybe not for others, but for yourself, you can definitely shift the experience. Right? You can transcend beyond that experience of it being sad news. It's okay that it's heartbreaking. It's okay that you feel that, but you get to also change the meaning of that experience. Remember, shift. This word shift, very powerful word. Shift, change, morph, evolve, transcend, alter, transform. They're all basically the same thing, just different words. And I will use those words at some point down the road. But today felt called to use the word shift. But yeah, it's okay that you're experiencing that. Shit does happen, shit will happen, but you get to decide how you alter your state of being as that's happening by shifting your experience. Like I said, this morning I woke up not feeling the greatest, like the character. The body was fine. Like I slept perfectly normal. I slept slept amazing, in fact. But the mind, first thing in the morning, like normally I wake up and I'm good, but like this morning it's like, we're not in San Diego. It's screaming loud and clear. I'm like, and the reason why this had to happen this morning is so I can talk about it on this live stream, because we're talking about shifting. Everything that occurs for me has to occur for me to realize there's someone who needs to hear it today. Otherwise, like, I'll miss the mark for someone who needed to hear something of this nature. And whoever is here today, this is for one of you. Could be for all of you, but it's definitely for one of you. About shifting. So, and it's good that I had this experience because I reframed it. Instead of me taking it as a negative, I saw it as a positive, because I'm like, okay, I'll let you talk, mind. I'll let you get all the negative shit out. But I want you to know something, mind. There's someone who's probably feeling more worse than you currently are feeling right now. And I'm glad you're feeling this right now, because since you're feeling this right now, mind, that means you get to experience what other people are probably experiencing right now. So that makes you back to being relatable with humans again. Because the mind will continuously create a story of saying, like, I'm not there, you know, this is not working out for me. And those are the dangerous words you can say to yourself. It's not working out for you. Like, do not, please, any of you, do not ever utter those words out of your mouth. In fact, if you catch yourself, like, just give yourself a quick little tap on your cheek. Hey, we're not saying those words, or even thinking those words. Like, just like, stop that. Like, point. What do you think you're doing? It is working out for you, because it has worked out for you, because it's done. It's finished, complete. You're just transcending time and being it now. Like, for me, like, if tomorrow is my last day, or hell, if today is my last day, did I live my fullest? I did my best to live my fullest. I gave it all that I got. And I think I did a pretty good job. If today is my last day ever on earth, I did my job. And that's the thing. I live as if this is my last moment. And in my last moment, I will not go out looking like, or feeling like I lost, or I failed, or I didn't accomplish something. I'm going out knowing that I gave it my all and I did my best. I don't know when my time is up. So I live as if this is my last moment. What's up, Doc? Let's see. Actually, I'm just angry at Gen Z for being mean to countries by... Yeah, let me just go back up and scroll. By doing violence, but I'm controlling myself. That's good. See? You caught yourself, right? It's okay to feel angry. Don't demonize being angry. Be angry. You can get mad, get angry. It's okay. It's all right to feel what you're feeling. It's definitely all right to feel what you're feeling. The only thing is, don't let the anger. I know you're controlling yourself. Don't. Have a good day. Thank you. I will. Don't let the anger shift your. How do I say this? What are the words I want to say here? And Anonymous is going to read what you wrote in a moment. What the fuck do I want to say here? The words are not coming out. Be angry. Feel it. Feel the anger. Don't shove it down. Don't suppress it. Feel it. Feel the rage. It's okay. We're not demonizing anger here. You can feel angry. You can feel sad. You can feel depressed. You can feel whatever. But shift the meaning of the anger, of it being negative, to something that is just allowing your system to feel the feeling. You're feeling it out so that it doesn't get stuck within you. Because the last thing you want is the feeling to get stuck within you, and then the mind labels it as a problem, and then the problem becomes guilt, and then guilt becomes this like unnecessary paradoxical loop where you get trapped and stuck in, and then you run into the trap of the mind saying, oh, it's you should feel ashamed and guilty for feeling angry, Doc. That's what the mind's probably going to start doing at some point. Don't let the mind do that. And if it does do that, tell the mind, we're going to get angry, we're going to feel our shit, and we're going to let it out. We're going to just process it out and out of our system, because that's what we got to do. Unfortunately, shit is gonna happen. This morning, as I was also getting ready to come to the trail, I was doing my workout, and there's a UPS, a universal power system. I think that's what it's called. One of those battery backups. Mine decided for the battery to die, and I'm like, first my bike, the tire goes, like the back tire, like like it was working perfectly fine like a month ago, and the tire is flat now, so I have to go and take care of that. And now this UPS thing was making this stupid ass noise while I was working out. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? I've never even heard it before. All of a sudden, I'm working out midway, like lifting, like doing a curl, and I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? Like, where's it coming from? I thought it was my tablet, but it wasn't. It was the UPS. I'm like, all right, universe, I see what you're doing here. You want to use fucking technology and my stuff and break my shit to get me upset. But I'm not blaming the universe. It's the old frequency attempting to derail in every present moment, because the old frequency still wants to stay lingering in the mind. So it will use physical experiences to get your ass back into where you think you belong. But I was like, you know what? I powered off the UPS. The router is plugged into that UPS, so I had to like let the modem and the router reconnect. I powered back on the UPS. The battery's dead. It is what it is. At least it's a glorified what do you call it? Power bars. It's one of those glorified power bars now. What am I gonna do? I can keep complaining about it, or I can just say, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I don't care. Throw your worst at me. You've done it already, universe. You've done it actually, it's not even yours. You've done this to me a lot, old frequency. Bring it on. Bring it on, fucking old frequency. You bet your ass that I'm not going to stop. You can't stop who I am now. So, you know, like, it is what it is. I was a little upset, but I let that energy out pretty quickly. I was like, fuck it, whatever. It's okay. I wasn't gonna say, you see, you keep doing this to me, and like reinforcing that ideology that the universe is always against me, or the old frequency is always against me. The problem is the old frequency will always come back and do bullshit like that. It really does. Anonymous, let me see what you said about the word shift. I like the word shift because you can shift up and down in the context of vehicles, and you have to shift to get somewhere. Because I believe violence is not the way. Yes, violence isn't the way. And yes, Anonymous, you can shift up and down. Shifting gears. Downshift, upshift, right? Can't always upshift, right? Especially if you're in traffic. Sometimes you have to fucking downshift. Gotta know when to shift, right? Like when you're at a traffic light, you can't shift up to 6th gear. You gotta shift back down to 1st and put it into fucking neutral while you're at the lights. Like if we're using the principle of a car. Because if you're in 6th gear at the lights, your car is going to basically get got. It's going to basically it's going to stall. Because it has to get back down to first. It has to get back down the gears and to neutral while you're at the lights. So yeah, that's why I like shifting. The word shift, you can shift up or down depending on the situation. And nothing wrong with like shifting down. Shifting down doesn't necessarily mean negativity or anger or rage or depression or sadness, but usually we've solidified that being happy and positive is up, and being negative and depressed is like down. To the eyes of the universe, it doesn't matter. It's not up or down, it just is. It's us humans that keep creating the stupid little hierarchy shit. But yeah, good way of explaining for you about shifting. I'm glad you like the word. It's a very good word. And yeah, Doc, the whole violence thing, yeah, that's I don't subscribe to anything violent anymore. Like hurting another physical person or doing violence in all kinds of stupid ass ways. You know, the reason why someone does what they do is because of something how they feel. Think about it. I said it time and time again. You do everything based on how you feel. So somebody who is like causing violence on and protesting is feeling a certain way of like, they feel oppressed, or they feel a certain way, so they have to act out and stand up. That's why humans keep fighting. I'll summon a black hole and we end all this. How about that, right? We get a black hole and we end all of humans. Then we'll see who's going to be fighting, right? Who's going to be left to fight? Or send a black hole to those who want to fight and create problems in the world, and see what's going to happen to them. They're not going to run anywhere. They can't run it. They can't outrun a black hole. Specifically targeting those who want to create violence and fighting, send a black hole to them. They're finished. Their existence wouldn't have mattered because they would have not existed. Bang. But if every human got wiped out, I mean, it is what it is. Like, if a black hole were to come right now, all fighting will cease immediately, because everybody's going to want to. You know, the funny thing is, and I say this all the time, the moment you're on the precipice of death is when you want to start to live. So like, if for whatever reason, right, listen carefully, if for whatever reason a black hole is coming our way in the next like 24 hours, you watch as every fucking human on the planet who is currently negative is going to shift. Some of them will probably be like, you know what? I don't care about my life. Fuck it, take me. For them, they've given up. They're done. You can't help someone who's given up on themselves. Right? If you've decided that you've given up on yourself, that's it. It's a wrap. Like, you're finished. You're cooked. But for those who are like angry at the world and they want to live, you'll see them how quick they're going to change. They'll be like, I want to live now. I want to live. Anytime you face death, imagine somebody came up to you. Hey, bitch, I'm about to blow your brains out, right? You're going to see the person who has been angry at the world to start weeping on their knees and crying like a little bitch because they wanted to live a happy life. But sometimes shit has to happen for you to get the lesson. So those who create violence, send a fucking black hole and see what happens. And the black hole says, your soul is mine. And it comes and gets them. It won't get the rest of us because we're not acting in negativity. But so the black hole is specifically targeting only negative people. You know how many people will be gone from the planet? Ooh. It's unfortunate, but that's what's going to happen. More than half of the planet's going to get wiped out. More than half. Guarantee it. I don't even think 1 billion people will be on the planet. The positiveness is very, very low on this planet, unfortunately. So I would say probably like 7.4 billion people will be wiped out if a black hole were to come and it's targeting only negative people. The rest who are positive, they won't get affected by it. It's fascinating. I can swim, but I'm not swimming in that water, and I'm not a swimming instructor. And yes, I do have a lifeguard shirt on, but that's not my role. My lifeguard role is to help people with their mind, because your life stems from your mind. So I'm a lifeguard in that aspect, not your traditional like swimming lifeguard. I'm your lifeguard that helps you with this. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I'm going to say it again. You have the power. I know some of you are sick and tired of hearing me say that, but I'm going to say it again. You have the power in every present moment. That's going to be my favorite catchphrase. If you're going to remember me by one thing, you're going to remember me by that. In every present moment, or saying the answer is you, or all life springs from you. One of those ways. In every present moment, you have the ability to shift your life. You really do. Like, again, I came to the water. I could have been like, man, the mind just be like, you know, like, fuck this and fuck the people and, like, you know, screw this and screw the live stream, screw everybody, fuck all this, like, screw this. Why am I even helping people? They're wasting my time. I could have done that this morning. I really could have. I could have chose not to live stream, in fact. It's always a choice. But I told the mind, like, listen carefully, mind. Just listen, mind. I know you're complaining right now. I know you're venting. And I'm allowing you to vent, mind. I really am. But listen carefully. Number one, I'm proud of you, mind. Last year, you went through the absolute ringer and you figured it out. You broke free. So what the fuck are you doing? Number two, hello. You've already impacted a lot of people. You still need evidence, really? Come on, man. Like, how much more evidence do you need? Even when you have, what, billions of dollars, you still need fucking evidence? Come on. It's so funny. I'm going to use Nero's client because he has great stories about his clients. His client makes $100 million a year. And you know what? He still felt like he wasn't good enough, even with $100 million. Are you fucking kidding me right now? The dude makes $100 million and the guy still doesn't feel like he's good enough. He still feels like the absolute shitters. But yet he can generate $100 million and he still feels like the absolute shitter. It goes to show you it's not about the money. It has nothing to do about the amount of money. It's about the person itself. It's the mind. Imagine, all of you, for a moment. How would you feel if $100 million got dropped into your account right now? How would you feel? Some of you, if you want to leave in the chat, how would you feel? How would you actually feel $100 million got dropped in your account? And I'm being for real. Like, when $100 million gets dropped in your account, if you choose to have $100 million, how will you feel? Will you feel relieved? Will you feel elated? Will you feel joyful? Will you feel excited? Will you feel calm? Will you feel relaxed? Will you feel like, it's just $100 million, you know, it is what it is, right? What will you feel? And that feeling that you'll feel, you can feel it right now. Just because you think your mind needs evidence doesn't mean it actually needs evidence. Do you need evidence to be alive? Or are you just alive? Let me ask that question again for those who missed it. Do you need evidence to be you? Or are you just you? Do you need to look at into a mirror or into a bank account to see you? Or are you just you? I already know the answer. You can probably tell me your answer, but I already know the answer. The answer is no. You don't need to do shit because you just know. Do you need to know how to blink your eyes or breathe through your nose? No, you just fucking know how to do it. So the same thing. That knowing is conviction. That conviction is a feeling. And so you can feel whatever you desire. You can shift to that feeling right now. That's why I said you can shift in every present moment to a version of you who's already done, and it's as real as it's going to get before it shows up in your physical. All right, let me read the chat quickly. Oh, yeah. What we got? If I got $100 million, I would have stopped working at that moment. Very nice. I see Anonymous left some dollar signs. It's hard to see the emoji because of my text, how mine's is formatted, but it's okay. You're giving me confidence. I tried to post again these people in Instagram, but I pulled off because I don't want to upset my friends if they are into it. Upset them. Upset your friends. Always go with what your heart wants to do. I'll tell you right now why. Because what if, Doc, let me ask you something. I know these friends, right? If they really get upset with you about something, that's fine. But if they're really your friends, they would at least understand why you did like post something that you needed to post. What if that post goes viral and you impact 1 million people with what you need to say or what you need to post? Are you gonna you remember the whole saying about you're being a disservice when you don't do something that you're supposed to be doing? You're making people wait longer than they're supposed to. What if that post is a starting point to something that was to help you to get clients in something that you probably might do differently than what you're doing right now? You never know. You never know where life's going to turn out to be. I never thought 10 years ago I was going to be talking out of water on a live stream. Dude, my life was set in stone. Work IT, type on a computer all day, wear a suit, get a little fat, be bloated and type away. This is my life. Cubicle, office, that's my life. Taking orders from a boss, because I never thought I was ever going to be, capable of managing a team. So I always thought I was going to be, it was just easier to get a paycheck and take orders from someone, even though I hated taking fucking orders from people. I don't take orders from anybody. That's why I have a big problem with authority. So when people come on my stream and say, can you do something? Like, no, you're not my boss. I'm my own damn boss. My clients are technically my boss because they're paying me, but I work for myself and I help them. So I have a big problem with authority. Massive problem. My sovereignty goes beyond anybody's authority. That's a bar, write it down. And your sovereignty should also go beyond anybody's authority. So that's why I'm saying, like, if there's something you want to post, post it. Who cares? Let them get mad. May be good for them to see it. Why do you think I post and I say shit? I don't care. I dealt with every person I needed to deal with, including my mother and my father, even though I hate saying mom and dad because they're not mom and dad. They're just the being that brought me in. They're just like me, but in a different body. Now, I'll still talk with them about shit at times, but like there's nothing more to say to them about anything because I have already told them exactly what they need to do. If they continue to choose the same choices that they keep desiring to do, then that's on them. That's the definition of a fucking insanity. Attempting to do the same thing over and over and expecting a different result, you keep gossiping and complaining, keep talking, keep yelling, keep getting angry at each other, keep worrying about money. I've already told you all, I told them, they need to fucking stop. They're shit. Either shit is going to happen in their life physically to make them get the message, or they'll never figure it out and they'll die without knowing. And I've already told them. I told them clear as day what they need to do. Both of them. But because I am their son, they don't listen to me because they think I'm, what's the word? Not ignorant, but like I'm not as highly advanced, or not highly advanced. That's not true. They see me as like I don't know what I'm doing. Right? They're like, you still live in our house? Oh, don't worry, I'll be out of there soon enough. I'm grateful for the experience I got to stay there to get me to where I'm getting to right now in the physical. Right? I remember yesterday someone who came on, or the day before, they're like, You're in your 40s, you're not even with kids or with a wife. Who the fuck said that you have to be married at 40 with a kid and a wife? That's some stupid societal garbage. Just so you all know, do not follow societal norms. Because if you follow societal norms, you're gonna get got by the universe. Because the universe has a specific plan for you. And if you attempt to go against the universe's plan for you, which is your plan for yourself, and you keep following other people's societal ways, like you should be at 30, you should be already with your partner, you should already be making 6 figures, you should already, fuck that noise. Not everyone has the same friggin' path, okay? Some people came here to actually work a job, and they're going to be stuck in a job. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Others, like myself, did not come here to work for a job. We did that, done that, will not do that again. And if I have to go back to a job for whatever reason, I'll do it for a moment, but you bet your ass that I won't be there for too long, because I have my purpose to work on. My point to say is this: do not follow societal norms, and don't give one rat's ass about your friends' opinions about anything. Just do it. If you want to do it, do it. That's why I do what I do and I say what I say. Whether I am liked or I'm hated, I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. That's why I keep coming on every day as much as I can and speaking about whatever I need to. There are people on my live stream at times that hate my guts. I don't care. You can hate me all you want. You're just poisoning yourself. I'm at peace with myself. Why would I poison myself? It's stupid. It's a waste of my time. Right? There's a lot of people who are just very hostile. But you know what? Bring your hostility to me. I'd rather you let out all your pain and your anger and your suffering to me, because I'm a fucking black hole. I'll absorb all your negativity and I'll eat it for breakfast. Than you going out in the world and then going to hurt somebody in the physical because you couldn't deal with your mind, because you're that weak. That's a bar. Write it down. So I'd rather people who are trolls and negative to come on this stream and they let out all their steam. I'll handle them. No problem. I'm a fucking black hole. I'll eat their negativity. But I'd rather them do it here, and then they can feel more at peace, so they can be relieved in the physical, and not go out and hurt somebody in the physical, because I don't want to see that. I want to see another school full of kids getting shot up by someone who couldn't handle their fucking mind. That's why I need to get out in the world more and reach those particular people and to get them to stop what they're doing. My mission is to help the mind of those people to stop and to see clearly. That's the reason why my mission is so fucking important, because I don't want to see people getting shot up and getting destroyed by someone who couldn't handle their own fucking mind. Because the individual who's doing all that crazy shit, guess what? They simply have lost control over their mind. Their mind has completely gaslight them into believing a bunch of shit, so that they need to go fucking hurt somebody. That's why I don't subscribe to the violent shit either. That's why when Doc said about the violent stuff, I totally resonate. I'm like, that's why shit like that needs to fucking stop. Because if you don't know who the fuck you are, you will do stupid shit. And I know, because I used to do stupid shit too when I didn't know who the fuck I was and how this actually works. That's why when you know who you are, you can shift internally. You have the power. You can actually shift. You know, like I have the ability, even when I'm going through some negative hurdles now, I have the ability to shift. Remember? That's why my work is so important. This is not just for helping people with their mind. It's to help people, to save people's lives as well too. Quite literally. This is literally to help save people's lives. You're spot on, Anonymous. Yeah, Prophet isn't welcome to his own town, and if you want to protest against the system, just elect them out. Exactly. And if you the thing is, if you want to protest against the system, you do one thing: you simply stop adhering to the system. You start to work with you and you alone. You still navigate the world. You don't break like rules like running a red light or, you know, going and being an immoral human being, but you don't follow the same rules like that you need to work a 9-to-5 job to make money only, or you have to have a kid at 33 years old, or whatever it is that they say. You don't need to follow the same system. My path is not like every other human. Every human has their own path, but there are specific individuals who have a path that doesn't look like a human path to walk. I'm not any special, as I keep saying, but I didn't come here to have, well, I'm gonna have either kids or a wife, but not in the same sense as, like, you know, the traditional way of, like, you know, the white picket fence and having like the, you know, the family life like that. Like, either I'm with the family or I'm not with the family. If I'm with the family, then my roles will be different, but something deep down tells me, like, I'm going to be doing this, like, I have this mission that I have to fulfill. I've had families in many different lifetimes. I know what it feels like to be a family man and a family woman. I have those experiences. I had kids. I know what it feels like to give birth. Fucking one painful experience, but one beautiful experience at the same time. I have those feelings. They're etched into me. I never could understand why I had these weird feelings that I never felt before. I'm like, what the fuck is this feeling? It's okay. More of you will eventually be on where I could talk about past life stuff. I'm calling in more people like that so that there's more people who understand about past lives, or it's not past, it's parallel lives, who understand the concepts. Like yesterday we had his name is No One Times or something, and he had an NDE, which is a near-death experience, so he understands all the things I was talking about. It's kind of weird though. Yesterday he kept removing his messages as I watched on YouTube, because I went on my tablet and I saw he was removing his messages. I'm like, why is he removing his messages? Just leave it. What is there to be afraid about? Leave your fucking messages. If you made a mistake on your message, fine. But, like, if you're having to remove all your messages, and I've had people in the past do that shit. I'm like, why are you removing your messages? Just leave it. You wrote it. You are so powerful to write the message, but yet then you're so scared to leave the message in the chat. Why? Because you don't want your message to be seen. Hello, I can screenshot it right now on Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you can't retract on Streamlabs. Once it's there, I can see it all. So there's no point retracting your messages. If you made a mistake, fine, whatever, just retype it. Anyways, let's get back on topic. So, when people show up in this world the way they think they have to show up, because society has told them that they have to be this way, they're shifting. That's the funny thing. You're actually shifting to societal's norms. You have to play societal's rules. You're shifting. In every present moment, you get the power to shift. You get to decide what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be, what you want to feel, exactly how you desire to feel, what you get to say, what you don't want to say. You have that power. You get to shift. It seems very... I know people say it's easier said than done, right? That's a very, very... Think about those words. It's easier said than done. But you know, saying that, it's sort of like a cop-out. It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. So we're about to shift this easier said than done phrase forever. So anytime you say it's easier said than done, you have to ask yourself, why are you saying it's easier said than done? Why can't it be it's easier done and said? Who determined that it has to be hard when you're doing the action? because of the emotions that you've given it. Remember, your mind is the one that creates meaning, and you can shift the meaning in every present moment. You see, like, I don't take just all catchphrases and just regurgitate shit. I actually analyze why people say things like that. It's easier said than done. I have a story actually for you all right now. It was on Facebook. This is about 6 months ago, before I started this channel, like started streaming here. And there was a girl named Kula. I wrote something in a Facebook post, is in a community that I was still a part of, which I'm no longer a part of because, like, it has no relevancy to me anymore. But somebody left something in the like, they wrote something about how reality works, and I read through it, and I'm gonna be real with you all. They overly complicated it and made it so sophisticated, and it looks so cool, but I'm like, you're fucking making it more complicated than you had to do. So I made a comment, because, you know, I'm not gonna just let it sit by. I could, but I decided to leave a comment. The person didn't really like what I had to say. I said, listen carefully. You see all that you wrote there? It's good. It's not that it's wrong, but you're making it more complicated than it has to be. Like, you don't need to throw in all this quantum mechanics shit, okay? Like, you don't need to do all this garbage. Like, it's unnecessary. All you need to know is that the answer is within you. And then you get to decide in every present moment. That's what I wrote. He didn't like how I wrote it, though, and I don't care. I wrote it. Because he has 75,000 like followers or connections on Facebook. So if he's impacting 75,000 people with context that's making it more complicated, then what do you think those 75,000 people are going to entertain? The complications of his post. I'm like, I'm going to make this fucking very simple. This is how it works. A lot of people liked my comment, though. They enjoyed what I had to say. But then there's a woman named Kula that showed up. She's like, Orion, you know, like, you shouldn't really step over someone's post like that. They're attempting to share and help. I'm like, and I told Kula, because she private messaged me on Messenger on Facebook, and Kula said to me, like, you know, it's easier said than done, like, and saying the word just sounds condescending. Because I wrote, it's just that simple in the post to shift and to change your state of being instead of altering all this unnecessary, like, noise that the guy was posting. Was it wrong? No. But was it necessary? Not really. But that experience had to happen so that I could tell Kula about what I'm about to tell all of you. So she hated the word just. And I asked her, okay, so you said that you don't like the word just. What's your issue with the word just? Well, it sounds condescending. Okay, cool. So from your perspective, just sounds condescending. But from my perspective, just means it's simple. It doesn't sound condescending. And plus, not only are you're assuming that I'm making it condescending, you're also I'm reminding you that you're reading text. So you're perceiving it based on your level of awareness and your frequency. Because remember, I keep saying this, you don't read words, you read your frequency. And your frequency, whatever it is going to perceive it the way it's perceiving it. So I told her, listen carefully. The word just, in my frequency, and I had to explain what a frequency was to her, specifically, doesn't mean condescending. It means very simple. Could I not use the word just? Of course, I can use something else. I can, you know how I say everything just is? I can just say everything is. How about that? I can say it's a two-letter word, is. Going forward, everything is. Is. What's life? Is. IS, is. But I say just is because that gives a little bit more oomph. So in that moment when I explained that with her to Kula, she kind of, it started to click in for her. And I shared with her, listen, like, I'm not going to stop saying the word just because you were offended by the way I wrote in that post. Like, I'm sorry, if I see something that needs correction, I'll give the correction. I'm not here to be the correction officer or the grammar police, but what I'm here to do is make things more simple, because I see a bunch of people on the internet posting all kinds of complicated things that has to be, it's very simple. And yet there's like thousands of people looking at their posts, and they're all getting ensnared in more complications, and they're getting more frustrated, or they're not getting the help that they actually require to get. Maybe they get that help for now. Maybe. I'm not saying that a post isn't helpful, but what I'm saying is a lot of people tend to make things more complicated than it has to be. And it really is, I'm going to say the J word, it really is just that simple. You get to decide and shift and make it simple for your life. And thus, going back to what we were talking about, how people say it's easier said than done. Well, it's actually easier done and said. How about that? Look at that, new phrase unlocked. It's easier done and said. It's as easy as it's said to do it. That's another way of saying it. I know people say it's easier said than done. Well, it's actually just as easy to do and say it. How about that? Try that on. Exactly. You can definitely have a wife and kids without actually having one. Spot on, dude. Spot fucking on. You can have everything you ever desire to have right now. In this moment, you have it. The problem is the mind's gonna be like, but that's not true. But it's the mind keeps lying. Howdy. The mind keeps lying about it needs evidence that it's true, but it's not true, because it starts within you to have everything now, and then reality will play catch up with where you are. Reality will eventually play catch up through materialization of you taking action in the physical with new insights and guidance. But like, you'll run into random people that'll like come out of nowhere, and you'll be like, who, like, how did I meet you? Like, for those of you who saw Lori on Saturday, I met her through a dating app. Had a crush on her. I liked her. I told her straight up, I like you. Now, whether me and her end up together is irrelevant. It is what it is, right? I told her straight up, like, I'm good with or without being with you or anybody. Like, I'm good. So if it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, also cool. But the way we met was very synchronistic, because my profile right now on that dating site, which I'm not really on the dating site anymore, it's still there, but I don't use the account. I don't have dating apps on my phone or my tablet. Like, I don't have time for that shit. It's set to San Diego, so I can meet someone in San Diego. Hers was set to San Diego, but she's not in San Diego. She is in Ireland. She changes her location so she can meet new people. So it was so fascinating how her and I, we synchronistically met. So when you start to shift internally, you will start to meet the people you're supposed to meet in the external by whatever means that they're supposed to show up. Now me and her are really good friends. We shoot the shit. We help each other out with, like, because we're at the same frequency, the same level of awareness. So we drop bars basically for each other, which is awesome. And she's become one of my closest friends, which is amazing. And I'm happy to call her that, a friend. Because I never used to have too many friends, because I hated that word. But now I can happily say that I at least have good people like her as friends in my life. But you see, like, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. But that's by shifting internally. If you say, I'll never meet people, or I'll never be this, or I'll never experience that, then what the thinker thinks, the prover proves, and unfortunately you will have that experience in the physical world. That's a bar, write it down. If I told myself I'll never get to San Diego, first of all, do you think I'd be wearing this beautiful red sweater that says lifeguard, San Diego, California? I don't think so. You can probably buy this online, but this was bought physically in person. Would I have been able to go and meet Victoria and had Christmas with her and spent time with her and her family? Would I have had experiences with her? Would I've had dinners with her and meals with her? No, because if I told myself I'll never get to San Diego, then I would have never gone there. You are the rock. And blessings to you too, by the way. If I told myself that I'll never have clients, I'll never be a successful entrepreneur, I'll never build my own brand, I'll never be able to speak publicly on like a YouTube channel or being live, or I'm afraid to do it, you think I would be doing it? No, because what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So again, it's all about internally shifting. I told myself that I can do anything. As long as I put my mind to it and the mind locks the fuck into that thing, it can do it. But I have to tell the mind, like, look, you can do this. If you say that we can't do it, then you're telling us that we can't do something, and that's totally not true. And you know that that's so not fucking true. Just because you may not experience of something yet doesn't mean that you should write it out of your life. There's a lot of things I didn't do later in life that I finally got to do. I'm like, oh, I was capable of doing it. I never thought I was able to skydive. I fucking did it. I jumped out of a fucking airplane. I did it. I didn't ever think that I was ever going to drive a car. I'm going to be real with y'all. I was scared to drive a car. I didn't mind being the passenger, but I didn't want to drive a car. I was scared shitless. Now, I actually love driving cars. In fact, it's one of my favorite things to do, and I'm pretty damn good at driving cars. Pretty good at it. Because the mind has to get evidence. And I tell the mind, look, you may not have the evidence of something that you desire to experience right now, but you will. Just lock the fuck in internally and know that we got this. We got this. Like, it's done. It's a wrap. It's finito. You just have to tell yourself that you already have it now and be it now and shift. Shift now. Because if you don't shift now, when will you shift? 10 years from now, 100 years from now? Well, 100 years from now, you may or may not be here. Oh, what's up, dude? Right? You got to shift now. You can shift maybe 7 days from now, but like 7 days from now, you don't know if you'll still be here. We think that we're going to live forever. And yes, your soul is immortal, but your body is not. So when will you desire to shift? Now or never? Right? When you've had, like, there's two reasons why people shift. One, they either had enough of their current experience that they're like, that's it. And they fuel themselves with anger and rage to get out of the thing that they're in. Or two, the universe decides for you to bitch slap your ass out of your experience so that you can start to shift. For me, I was really angry at having my experience, but not that angry enough and then the universe is like, okay, dude, like, you've been angry and pissed off for more than 20 plus years. When the fuck are you going to get the fucking lesson? And yes, I'm swearing right now, and that's okay. This is just to allow some energy. I don't use the F word for negativity. I use the F word for releasing energy. So the universe is like, when are you going to get out of this? If you're not going to get out of this, guess what I'm going to do, dude? It literally drop kicked me in my face energetically by giving me a situation that I had no choice but to deal with. And I had no choice but to deal with it. I had no choice. Even though everything has a choice, in that moment, I literally was like, you have no choice. Like, I have to literally remove everything from your life right now for you to change. Because if you don't change now, you are going to waste more time. And there are people waiting for you, Orion, that need your help. So I need you to stop the thing that you're doing now and get the message clear, loud and clear. So that's what the universe did. It drop kicked me in my face for me to get the lesson. So that's the two ways. You either had enough, you energetically had enough and you're going to change, or the universe will bring something into your life, or a person, a situation, opportunity, or an event to basically say it's time for you to, enough is enough. My 20 years of hate is over. It's done. It showed up a couple times, but it's over. That's the mind creating a story because it wants to persist in the old frequency, but it's over. Om. Benny. Second one is drifting akin to particles on river. You choose not move, but the world around you moves, so you fall with it or perish. Yeah. So true, dude. So true. And you know the funny thing about drifting? That's a word in... I'm glad you brought up the word drifting, because that's definitely going to be a word I'm going to talk about in another live stream. If you ever read the Outwitting the Devil book, somebody who's drifting, it's quite the word in that book. If someone is drifting, that means they have no current power within themselves to manage their own inner world, and thus the outer world controls them, and thus they are unfortunately being ensnared and enslaved by the outer world. That's what drifting is in that book, specifically. They're basically, they have no sense of control within themselves. They don't know how to handle their own mind, and the world will basically run circles around them and do all kinds of finessing into believing a bunch of nonsense and noise that you must adhere to. And you get trapped up by and ensnared in the trap of the world's illusions. Hence the whole drifting. If you've never read Outwitting the Devil, I would highly recommend actually listening to the audiobook on YouTube. You can find it. It's a really good book. Good stuff, Benny. Yo, what's up? So it's around that time where YouTube usually has an interesting time between like 12 and 1. The algorithm starts to pick up every day, and new people who have never seen me before show up on the channel. Some of you will be in alignment, some of you will be like, who the fuck are you? So for those of you who are new right now, my name is Orion. I help people to unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. I'm a mindset coach. And right now we're talking about shifting your state of being internally and shifting your identity of who you are. Because if you don't shift, the world will keep you where you're at, and you will continuously be ensnared by the world's trap. And you know, the work that I'm here to do is to help people not only in their mind to live their best life, but to really to save some lives as well too. And the reason why I said saving lives is because there are people in the world whose minds are completely out of control, and because it's out of control, they follow what their mind is telling them, and they go and hurt people. And I came here to stop them from hurting other people and hurting themselves. So that's why the work that I'm doing is very important, and I don't take this lightly. The last thing I want to see is another person going out and doing mass destruction to a whole bunch of other people who are innocent. So I need to reach those people to make sure that they know that they have the power to shift their mind. But in order to get them to shift, I have to work with them where they're at right now, or at least see where they're at in their life, and I can show them how I was able to go from hating the world to at least loving and accepting everyone as is, even if when people hate my guts too. I can't hate anybody because I've been through the hate phase. And those who've been through something can understand what others are going through. So any of you who hate people or any of you who dislike people, I feel you. I've been there. I know what it feels like to hate people. So I completely get it. That's why, like, for me, there's like no judgment. There's no, just acceptance. Acceptance for others as they are. But I see all of your fullest potentials. Because I didn't see it for myself until recently, when I saw the fullest potential that each of us actually are capable of. But we tend to play small. We tend to like. I knew that was management. I knew it. Oh, it is? That means it's time. One sec. Let me know if it's better. Welcome, management. Good to see you. We should be back. Let me know if the audio is any better. I trust it's better. Let me know, though. Technology. Got to roll with it. Perfect. I felt like my energy got drained and my brain cells reduced in numbers. Well, let's talk about it. Perfect. Good stuff. I'm going to read Ohm's things quickly. And let's see. Air quality is good, by the way. Management, all's good. So Ohm, I was on Discord, which was very low brow, shallow. I have been there because the owner of the server was my friend, but the memes and slangs there kind of had tunnel vision. It was very vulgar, and for shock vol, I felt my energy. Yeah, I got it. Should I leave that group? It is one of my friends' groups, so I'm holding back. I'm torn a bit. I already know the answer, what you're going to do. You already know the answer, what you're going to do too, Ohm. So let me ask you, what does your heart tell you to do? Not your mind. Like if you tap your heart, if you put your hands on your heart for a moment and ask that question, what is your heart telling you to do? You've already basically answered your own question while you wrote everything out, just so you know. And I'll tell you a little story again, because I have lots of stories to tell you all. I have tons. I can never run out of anything to talk about. I too was on a very toxic Discord. Lots of memes as well. Lots of stupid shit that has no relevancy to me. And yes, I was the one that actually started the server, but I stopped being on Discord because when I invited other people, they decided to invite other people to the server. And then I didn't know these other people that they invited, and guess what? It turned into a shit show. And I hadn't been on Discord in a long time, and then I came back and I see all these like different channels talking about all kinds of random stuff. And the guy who was like the second in command, I asked him like, what the fuck is going on this channel, dude? Like this is somebody I know. He's like, oh, well, we're having fun. I'm like, well, that's fine. I guess it is what it is. I'm going to hand you over the ownership of the thing. And I stayed on for about a month. And then I decided to peace out. I'm like, I'm leaving. I exited the group. I was like, I don't want to see garbage like this. I don't want to see notifications about stupid shit. Like, the way I live is I don't have notifications on. In order for me to know if somebody messaged me, I actually have to open the fucking app to see if somebody left me a message. Same with email. Email, for the longest time, I'm getting back into the habit of checking my email again, because my clients do send me some stuff here and there via email. And I have to double check my scheduler and all that shit with Zoom and whatnot on Mondays. So I have to check my meeting and all that and have the links ready and whatnot. But my life is with 0 notifications. I don't live with notifications on. And Discord, for the longest time, I disappeared from it. Now I'm back on it now because when I'm playing Dead by Daylight with T-Bray, which he's a part of the channel, by the way, T-Bray and Tiffany's husband, Jason, which also, they're both part of the channel, I call them on Discord. But we don't really post anything in the group chat because it's just one, it's only meant to call, nothing more. So for me, I started another group on my other channel. I have a Discord link to that server, and it was growing pretty good until one fucking day. Ooh. That day, basically, it killed the Discord server. Because I had, hey, how are you? You both good? Good stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to keep the Discord server like open, so like you can click the link and you go straight in. You don't need to be like answering questions to like see if you're accepted or not. You were just automatically approved. So there were 2 people on the Discord server that one day they started to fight each other. One person just wanted to piss someone off because they didn't like them for whatever reason. And I went to go get a haircut. Of all the things, I'm getting a haircut. The Discord server had like 60 people, and people were connecting. Everything was going great, and then one bad apple ruined it all. And I'm in the car driving, and I'm actually live streaming to go get my haircut. And all I see in the chat is, "Oh my God, Orion, Discord, you have to check Discord. There's a problem in Discord." Like everybody's like freaking out. Like everybody's like, there's a fight between this person and that person. One person felt personally attacked. And that person I cared a lot about. The other person who was attacking the person, I had just connected with them. It's sort of like how each of you randomly just showed up on my stream and now you're connected with me. Same with that person. They just randomly showed up and I kind of connected with them, but they were a troublemaker because of their frequency. And they're like, "Please don't ban me, Orion. Please don't ban me. I'm not going to do it again." And yet he's always like a magnet for trouble because that's his frequency. He's on the trouble frequency. So basically, you know, that server still exists and all the memories are there, but unfortunately it's dead. And I'm not going to revive it. I'm not gonna do any fucking Discord server again. What I am gonna do is make a school community, and it's gonna be a paid community, and I'm gonna make exclusive content in school. So if you guys want to register to that, down the road it'll probably be like $10 a month, and you guys will get exclusive access to me. So I'm gonna be working on a school community soon. So just giving you guys a little bit of TLDR. I'm not gonna be posting those stuff on YouTube. It'll be $10 a month. If you want to come and register, it'll be $9.99 or $9.97 a month, $9.97, and you'll get access to me and like some posts, some blog stuff, some videos talking about all kinds of different things, some lessons. Anyways, my answer to you is this. If your heart is telling you to leave the server, fucking leave the server. Just leave it. Who cares? Your friend will understand. Your piece of your inner world peace is so much more valuable than your friendship with your friend. That's a real bar. Write it down. People will come and go in your life. I'm not saying you're going to lose your friend, but I'm just saying value your energy more than that Discord server. And let me see what management said. I hate all the crap to keep up with. Drives my brain insane. I miss the days of no email, no Life 360, no text, all this junk, more illusion to keep us constantly distracted. Exactly. I'm gonna do that, management, just after thinking. Hold on, I'm gonna scroll back up. You could just explain to your friend it's not them but it's the place. It's not for you. It isn't bringing positive to your life. Yeah, and your heart's telling you to leave, I would leave. Right now, I just wanted a chill and intellectual environment instead of it sounds like a good plan. If your friend doesn't understand, they weren't really your friend. Exactly. It's the same thing Doc was saying earlier too, as well, about something. Anyways, letting you all know, I'm starting a school community. SKOOL. I'm sure you heard of it. The school was created by Alex Hormozy. So I'll be doing a school community. Fun. I'll have fun with it. But it'll be a paid membership for those of you who want to join. If you want to support me that way, you can. It's $10 a month. And I will be serving you guys there. I'll still come on YouTube, but I'm gonna have to dial back on YouTube a little bit, only because like YouTube in itself, it's a good place to grow, but it's a numbers game. And I'm not here to play that game. If anybody wants to connect with me, they'll connect. If they don't want to connect, no big deal. It is what it is. I love serving people, and I know I already made the impact in the people who are here. Yeah. But regarding Discord, like I personally myself, I like Discord. I just don't like when, the alignment disappears because of one bad apple. But of course we can nip the one bad apple, but then that one bad apple destroyed the integrity of the channel, because that one bad apple destroyed my relationship with that person. They're like, "Oh, Ryan, I can't believe you allowed that person in our community, and we trusted you, and this and that." And these are all the lessons I had to go through. So, and it broke her heart very, very much, and I miss her very, very much. But I have no contact with her at all anymore. Zero. That's why I choose to not make the same mistakes twice. It was a lesson. So I understand, Om, about the Discord feeling. I would leave it. I'd leave that community. It's nothing personal towards your friend. Has everything to do with your state of being, and your state of being is more important than a friendship. And I'm gonna be real with all of you. Your state of being, it doesn't matter who it is in your life, your state of being goes top priority, number one, before anybody. I don't even care if you have kids. Your state of being comes first before your kids. Because if you don't have enough to give yourself, what makes you think you're gonna have enough to give your kids or your family or your partner? You come first always. So if something doesn't feel in alignment, find out what's not causing the alignment, tackle it, handle it, and do what you need to do and get it resolved ASAP. It's important. Oh, it is 12:30. You guys, the trolls are on. Hello trolls, welcome. Thank you YouTube for feeding my algorithm at 12:30. For the next 20 minutes, we have random people showing up on the chat, talking about all kinds of stupid shit. So for those of you who have been here many, many times, you will see the random asses showing up now, because it is around that time. So welcome. To those of you who are new, my name is Orion, and I help people to unlock this fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. If that does not resonate with you, I'd highly recommend to go to another live stream, because you won't like what I have to say. I promise you. I'm very boring. I'm not really here to entertain anybody, so if you don't like me at all, I'd highly recommend to swipe your ass out of here. I'm going to continue talking about shifting though. So back to back to Ohm. Follow your heart. Trust your heart. Make sure you do what's best for you always. Management, thank you for your perspective, and you're right. We have entered a world where it's always just constantly noise and distraction. So that's why management, you and I were in alignment in that aspect, because I myself, once I'm done live streaming, I don't like really looking at anything social media related. I like to, I use my tablet, yes, but I watch like TV shows. I watch like movies that I have downloaded for myself, anime, series. I tend to watch that. I tend not to be on YouTube much because, like, for me, YouTube has become a big fucking distraction. Now, I'm very disciplined at not looking at things. I don't need to have like an app to block all my social media. I have that discipline. I can control myself very, very easily. It's just that, like, I don't spend too much time on, even though I'm on YouTube, which is funny. The irony of this is I'm using YouTube. I spend my time off of YouTube when I'm not streaming. I'm not really much on it. I'll be on like, I have an app called Stremio, and Stremio can stream like series if I don't have it already downloaded, or I just stream to my NVIDIA Shield and watch my downloaded content on my hard drive. Or I'll read a book, but there's nothing really to read now because I've read over 500 books, and they're all basically saying the same fucking thing, just different words. Ohm. Yeah, I get you, Ohm. I get it. I'm tackling a guy who opposite me in real life. He is helpful and caring, but there is something fundamentally not resonating between us. It's okay. There's a lot of people that, they helped me at a moment, but they don't resonate with. Hey, good. Yourself?
Good. I was wondering, you're recording for YouTube?
I'm live streaming.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
What's your name?
Name's Niger. Nice to meet you.
Orion.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are your videos about?
So I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind, so they,
Third eye, yeah?
well, not just their third eye, but like the mind in itself, because like when you have control over your mind, you'll have control over your reality. But if you don't have control over your mind, then you'll not have control over your reality whatsoever. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
For that too.
Good stuff.
Same thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
See?
that's good stuff.
Resonating right here. I love it.
That's right. We got everything right here, man. Very important. It's right here.
It's right here.
Right here.
I love your shirt, by the way.
Huh?
I love it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm supporting human freedom through
I love.
education as well.
We should collaborate at some point.
Huh?
We should collaborate at some point.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, man.
We will.
Yeah.
Do you have phone number? You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me give it to you quickly. And your name was again? Just to make.
My name is Niger.
Niger.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you too, dude.
Bro.
I think I've seen you one time before.
I usually be running the bike here or there, or I will be like back there making my recordings on winter.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Yeah, man. I love when I run into people like you, because like I know that the work that I'm doing is making an impact, and I know the work that you're doing is making an impact.
Yes, indeed.
Little by little.
The big family has to be,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
No more fucking division. Like, this shit needs to end.
Definitely. That's ending actually, because the entire empire is collapsing. These people cannot do much about like hiding. It cannot hide it any longer.
Exactly.
So it's just a matter of time.
Yeah,
So
man.
what's your number again?
I'll write it out for you,
Oh yeah.
because they're gonna be listening in.
Yeah, cool, no problem. Oh yes, right.
It's funny that you wrote school because I'm actually gonna be starting a school community.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Me too.
That's awesome. There you go.
Okay, cool. It sounds good. I'm gonna pass you a text message.
Yeah, man.
With my name and my number.
Perfect.
And we'll contact.
Yeah, man.
Collaborate.
All right, bro.
Good, bro. Amazing. May you
keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great.
You too.
Thank you.
You too, man.
All right.
You're gonna change a lot of people. Your truth that you're speaking today is impacting everybody around you, and it's gonna go across the world.
Thank
It's
you.
a matter of time.
God was working through you to reach me today.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. Well, y'all, alignment. That's how it works. So, I just ran into a brother named Niger, and man, like, it's so cool how shit works out like that. You see, when you're in a vibrational resonance, you will magnetize those around you to be in that same vibrational resonance. When you're in dissonance, so back to Om, so this is perfect Om, that just happened. Obviously you didn't see him, but you could hear him. So, because you were in like dissonance with the person in your physical experience, I've been in a lot of relationships with different people, whether it's platonic, friendship, romantic, where we were not in vibrational alignment. Like, it was just like a mismatch. Like, I didn't click, right? And it's okay. Shit like that's gonna happen. In life, people are gonna show up and they're gonna be in all different resonance. And energy observed indeed. Hope you guys experienced that, Justin. That was pretty fucking badass. Even he just said it. That we need to stop this this divided shit. We're a family. We're all a family. It doesn't matter what color skin you are or what religious background you believe in. We're all technically a human family. The problem is we got to put our differences aside and start to work more together. That's why, like, my work that I do on this planet is important, because it's here to help people in their mind, to make sure shit like that doesn't fucking happen. Yeah, you did hear him. Yeah. See? He literally stopped, and he passed me earlier, and he's wondering, And he came back and he spun around like about 20 minutes later, and he showed up. I'm like, this is how it works. You guys are seeing this fucking happening live. This is not some pre-recorded video. It's not AI. This shit happens live for me all the time. So if you're seeing it working for me, you best believe it's going to work for you, because this is how this shit works. Oops. Vibrational resonancy. Because I shifted. Now, if this was me 10 years ago, him and I would be a fucking mismatch. We'd be like doing that. But because I'm in this alignment, I'm like this. Same with, I'm in alignment with you, Om. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, management. I'm with Anonymous. Alignment. It's all fucking alignment. With Doc, alignment. And you know what's funny? On his phone, just because he opened up a notepad on his phone, or a note app, he wrote the word school at the top. And I just talked about fucking school. Did I not mention school to you all just now? And he had it literally written out. I'm like, universe works in mysterious fucking ways. That's one of those, even though I don't need signs anymore, that's one of those fucking signs. Because the universe is like, hello, you need to fucking do a school community. Let me see. I know that's management. It is. Exactly. Souls do not have a color. Ooh, since you brought that up, Nero mentioned something about water bottles. So you can have a blue bottle, a purple bottle, a pink bottle, a red bottle, a green bottle, an orange bottle, a yellow bottle, a brown bottle, a black bottle, a white bottle, a cyan bottle, a turquoise bottle. You can have all the colors. But at the fucking core, inside the bottle, it's all the same fucking essence. It's the water. The water is the same. Unless you've decided to put mineral water versus like alkaline water versus like spring water versus like purified water or whatever the fuck it is, or mineral water. We're just talking about water. We're all basically the same fucking thing with just a shell. This is a shell, aka meat suit, because it's made of meat, right? This is meat. Flesh and bones. Because it's funny, right? Think about it. No one can actually see the soul. Well, you can see the essence of a soul, but you can't actually see like the soul. And the soul literally has no color. It's a formless substance like water. Water takes the form of the shape you put it in. So like it's taking the shape of this bottle. But if I were to pour out this water right now, it's going to take the shape of that water. If I drop it on the ground, it's going to dissipate eventually, but it's going to take the form of the rocks. Or the surrounding rocks that get absorbed by it. The point is, like, we're basically itself who has decided to take a form in our individual bodies. This is so fascinating. Today, two people, Niger and Bruce. Bruce was earlier, before I started streaming. I've met Bruce 3 times now. But he's heading north, and he's going to be up north for 11 days. And he's going to be with his grandkids, and he's like, yo, bro, we need to get together, and we got a lot to talk about. I'm like, yeah, man, we have lots to talk about. And now Niger. All right, universe, who's next? Who else do you want to bring? Bring me those who need to be here. Whether on my live stream or in the physical, bring them. Bring them. And I like what he said. You're going to impact a lot of people. You bet your ass I'm going to impact a lot of people. The universe was working through him to remind me, to tell the mind, hey, shut the fuck up, mind. It's time for you to know that we are already impacting people. Because the mind was having this pity party this morning. But we're not in San Diego yet. We're not helping millions of people yet. That's what the fucking mind was talking about this morning. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? What are we doing here, mind? Remember, you are not the mind, and even this character can fall to the mind. Because you literally are subjected to your mind and the mind's experience, but you are not the mind. And the moment you keep telling yourself that, and the moment you feel that viscerally, it's a wrap. It's done. You no longer will adhere to the mind, because the mind will be like, but I'm not going to be where I want to be. I'm not there yet. Bullshit. Your mind is going to keep playing stupid-ass stories. Oh, you again. Sentinel. We need to get the X-Men and send X-Men on you. Let's see. Actually, that guy is misalignment with me, because he still thinks that I am the same person who I was 6 to 7 years ago. Harmony is missing. I have severely changed in the span of 2 to 3 years. Amazing. Good stuff. Ohm. I like the low noise, empathetic and thoughtful environment. I'm radically stoic because my parents raised me as object of praise, as object of praise. Good man. I can tell you definitely, even though I didn't know you for what, a month, I can feel your change. Based on the words you said, I can feel it. I can tell when someone's actually speaking like from the soul versus when someone's speaking from... How do I know? It's just something that I have built within me that I can tell. We all have it built in, but like because I'm very present, I can feel things like it's hard to explain with words. I had this conversation with on Saturday, just before I live stream, I was dancing my ass off. Which, by the way, for those of you who did not see my dancing and my singing on Saturday, I highly recommend to go check out another version of me that I did on Saturday, because I was just like in like a dancing vibe, you know, shaking my hips and like, you know, doing all kinds of different movements. I was like, I don't care if I look like a fool to anybody. I'm gonna be dancing. I'm here to have fun. I didn't come here to be enslaved by someone else's fucking words. Fuck that noise. Be you. Give yourself the permission and be you. And you get to shift in every present moment. And back to management, you damn right that was synchronistic. It was synchronicity 101 right there. That shit happens live. That's why I say take my experience and apply it to your life, because that's how this shit works. Just watch. Watch as I continue to live stream or do whatever I need to do. You'll see this shit happen in real time. I wonder if in the school community I can live stream. I don't think I can. I'll have to make videos though, but it's okay. I'll be very strategic with school. I know what I need to do in school. I got it planned out already. It's just about recording videos. Got to get me a whiteboard. That's like priority. A whiteboard. So I can start drawing shit out. Anyways, planning will be at another time, or another moment. Proud of you, Om. It's not easy, but you did it. And that person is definitely not in alignment with you. You're finding your people. And you're starting to resonate with other people. Look, you're on this channel, even though you're not physically here with me and you're not with the others in the physical, we're still technically like a community. Right? Management, Doc, Anonymous, right? Everyone else who's in alignment. So it's good. Yeah. Sounds good, dude. You're welcome, and thank you for Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing your experience. It helps, because when you share, other people can experience it too, and they might be going through something similar. So thank you for sharing your experience with us. We're gonna go back to the house shortly. Oh man. Today felt like a fall day. But the cicadas are coming out, so now I'm kind of overdressed, but it's okay. It is what it is. Is there anything else I want to talk about before we roll out back to the house? I already did my workout. I just have to do my other mobility training stuff. I'm pretty much done. Nah, it's all about just shifting, y'all. You have the power. You really do have the power in every present moment to shift. I can't emphasize that enough. You do have the power in every present moment to shift your state of being whenever you choose to shift. When you shift, how you shift, is not really important. It's your decision that you just shift. You desire to be the thing you desire to be it now. Be it before the world proves it to you. It's finished. It's done. Management, whatever that is for you, is done. I know Om already left, but for whatever it is for Om, it's done. Whatever it is for Doc, it's done. Whatever it is for Anonymous, it's done. Whatever it is for anybody else that I didn't mention today, is done. It's finished. Your mind's going to tell you, but it's not here yet. I like to mock the mind and do it like that, but it's not here yet. But it's not here yet. You're a liar. That's the mind talking. That's not you. You know, whenever you hear the mind speaking, well, whenever you hear something speaking like that, that's definitely not the soul. Because the soul will never say, that's not for you. And if it does tell you it's not for you, it'll tell you through a feeling so viscerally in your gut. Stay away from that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't you dare. But that's the real work, really, is to distinguish who are you listening to when that happens, the soul or the mind. And yesterday when I was on my walk, I came up with 3 different ways people need to start to live. We need all 3. We have to be instinctually smart, intellectually smart, and intuitively smart. And you know what's funny? Each of those words start with the letter I. Instinctually, intellectually, and intuitively. And earlier, remember I mentioned the word is? Instead of saying just is, it is. IS is. Intellectually smart, IS. Instinctually smart, IS. And intuitively smart, IS, is. I came up with that yesterday, by the way. I was on my walk. You usually get all your insights, your guidance, and your wisdom when you're either taking a shower, because you're in theta, or you take a walk, because you're more relaxed. When you're relaxed, you get all your answers. This is why I keep sharing with all of you. You got to slow it down. When you slow down, you will get everything you're looking for. If you keep speeding up, Anonymous said something yesterday about that, and I forget what Anonymous said yesterday, how, because it goes to the concept of slowing down to speed up. Anonymous, if you're here, if you could repeat what you said yesterday, that would be great regarding the same concept, if you remember what you wrote. If you're still here. I don't know if you are or you aren't, but if you are still here, that would be awesome if you write down, or if you could write out in the chat what you wrote yesterday. Because it goes hand in hand with shifting. And Anonymous wrote earlier today about shifting like a car. It has its purpose of shifting up and down to get you to your destination. Because like, you can always shift up, but like shifting up is not always necessary. You need to shift down sometimes. Because like, you're at a traffic light. You can't shift up to 6th gear when you're going at a traffic light. Like, what the fuck are you doing in that gear? Get your gear back down to neutral. Aaron, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. It's good to see you, dude. I trust all is good, bro. About to be leaving the water shortly, but we're talking about shifting right now. Shifting your state of being, shifting your identity, shifting your life in every present moment, because you get the power in every present moment to shift how you see life. If you choose to shift, and if you choose and decide. Because all comes down to choice and deciding. I'm glad, dude. That makes me happy. As long as you guys are good, that's all that matters. Even if you're not good, we'll always find a way to shift. That's what I do. But anyways, when you're at a stoplight and you're with your car, and this is just a metaphor for life, you can't keep your car in the highest gear at the lights. Like, that's, you're gonna stall the car. That's not how it works. You gotta basically put that shit back into neutral and be at the lights, unless you keep it in 1st gear at the lights. If you do keep it in 1st gear, I mean, it is what it is. But like, I think you'd be burning on the gear though if you're stopped at a light. I think that's how it works. All right, so like, it's important. Oh, my dude. Hey, good, you? Good stuff. Muscle Man just passed by. I haven't seen him in forever. He's like. Anyways, so you got to put yourself into neutral. So sometimes you have to shift down, and shifting down could be a process of slowing down. Because in reality, like if you're so sped up, always, you're missing a lot of guidance and intuitive wisdom that you're meant to hear or meant to feel, so that you can take aligned action instead of spinning your gear in the highest gear and wondering what the fuck is going on. Life is very counterintuitive. It's a paradox. We've been conditioned that you have to just keep going, but no. You don't have to keep going. What needs to be done is sometimes slow down, relax, get the guidance so that you can speed back up and roll out. Is that Justin? No. It's Aaron. Let's see. Don't worry, we making arrangements to take care of the garbage in the cosmos. Business is being handled and taken care of. Be patient, y'all. I like that. That's a bar. I like that. Taking care of the garbage in the cosmos. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Looks like the clouds have rolled in. Shouldn't rain, but I guess it's that time to roll out. Yeah, it's time for us to roll out. But I'll continue talking about shifting as we're walking back. Oy. My gimbal, it's just getting dirtied. Ugh. I love that, bro. That's perfect. Just disengaging the battery. Putting everything back in my bags. It's just easier to carry everything in a bag now instead of having it in my pocket. I like that. Yeah, we are taking care of energetic trash, basically is what I call it. Energetic garbage in our minds, because the mind is part of the cosmos. Because the mind is the cosmos. And yeah. Let's turn the camera that way. So that name, bro, I don't go by that name anymore, so it's just Orion. That name doesn't exist anymore, just so you know. So don't use that name. That name is like, it's null and void. It was once me, but it's no longer me. So it's Orion. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. You're good. Just making sure. Because like that name was given to me by my parents, but that name doesn't resonate with me anymore. Because that's not who I am. But yeah, you're good. I'm going to quickly use... Wow. I'm just going to quickly... nature calls for a moment. So I'm going to mute myself for a sec. Oh, you did? Interesting. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to be BRB for a sec. You guys get to listen to water flow. Uno mas. I'll be right back. Yeah, there was no way I was gonna make it to the bathroom. There was no fucking way. I was kind of holding that one in for a hot minute. Too much information, but it is what it is. All right, y'all. It's so good to be at the water today again. It's been a minute since we've been here, but there's still more to talk about shifting. Water help whoever comes here later on. Get them clear, get them in their alignment, and get them on their purpose, because the world's waiting for their gifts, whatever gifts that they have to bring. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Later, water. And on we go back to the house. It's a little bit cooler today, so we got like a fallish kind of like day. Random day. Is the water wet? The water is how shall I say this? If you touch it, it'll burn you to a crisp. It's like lava. It's very, very quiet. Anyways, let's get back to shifting. Speaking of shifting, when I had to shift from my previous name to my new name, it's not really my new name, this is my original name I was supposed to have. Damn parents. I had to go through an experience with a name I absolutely despised. I hated that name so much. But then I came to a point where I accepted it, but I was like, that's still not me. That was never me. And now I'm in the process of getting it fully legalized and changed. Parents are not going to like that, but I didn't come here to live their experience. I came here to live my experience. You wish you had some water. So, no comment. Unless you live in some desert and you have internet over water, that's kind of ridiculous. If you have internet to watch me live stream, then you should have water to drink. That's a bar. Write it down. Anyways, going through an experience with my previous way of being, I was like, nah. We're not living that way. Like that journey has ended. It's over. It's finished. It's definitely a strong name because it's my original name. And plus, every name, technically speaking, if you go to the root of it all, it's all made up. Right? Like, where did all the names come from? Like, all the last names, all the first names, they're all made up. Right? Just because it was slapped on a certificate and then got, what's the word? Legalized? Doesn't mean it's still real, you know what I'm saying? Any one of us can go change our name to anything at any time. If I was going to be I could have, if I chose to be a villain, I would have chose Sephiroth as my name. Even though Sephiroth's not a villain name, but that's what Sephiroth was called in Final Fantasy VII. But I would have to have long silver hair. Who do you think you are, being Sephiroth? Yeah, you should. Do it. Like, you're human, but you're beyond the human. And management talked about all those come from third eye. Not all of it. That did not come from third eye. I can definitely tell you that did not come from third eye. Third eye for me is like low like low on the spectrum now in comparison to the other chakras. That definitely did not come through my third eye. That came from something completely different. That was beyond any chakra that we possess presently. Because our soul transcends all chakras. Our body has the chakras, but our soul transcends chakras. That's true. That is so true, Aaron. Spot on. Oh, they're heading back. See? Look at the alignment. Look at that alignment in the chat right now. See? It's cooler today, as you can see, jackets. Have a good day. Thank you. Enjoy it. Bye. In a couple months, you'll be seeing lots more jackets, walking instead of t-shirts and shorts. So we enjoy the moment for what it is. Let's see what else I was going to say. Like when I was sitting in San Diego, let me explain one of my trips that I went to San Diego. So I decided to take a trip to San Diego of December 2024 to January 2025. And it was an interesting trip. It wasn't your traditional run-of-the-mill, stay at a hotel or Airbnb. I slept in a fucking car. I went on a vacation to sleep in a car. I wanted to see what van life was like, but I rented a car, not a van. And so I should have rented a van, but it's okay. I rented lots of cars on that trip. And this is still when I wasn't making any income and I was still kind of dipping into my resources. And it was on December 28th, around 7:30. I had just finished eating dinner, and I had to change in the bathroom of a Jack in the Box, which is in, I don't know, I know they're in Texas and in California. I don't know if they're everywhere in America. But I had to go brush my teeth and all that stuff. I had to do the whole sleeping in a car thing, do all the things, taking a shower at the gym kind of thing, and working out. By the way, practice love and authenticity. And so I was sitting, and the universe literally channeled through my vessel. Your name is Orion. Remember who you are. It's time for you to remember your name, your true name. Orion, huh? Interesting. Why? Why that name? Why couldn't I be called Sephiroth or something? Anyways, but it told me my last name. No, as I don't want the name of a god. I am a god. There's a difference. We're all gods. Stop with your spiritualization. Enough of that nonsense. So, I know I've talked about this one time, and I think I can share it with you all before you guys start judging. Because I said it one time to one person and they couldn't believe it. And they're like, you're a liar. You're a big liar. And I'm like, okay. Well, you asked me to talk about it and you clearly don't want to accept what I said. So there's no point talking about it. So the name that was given to me which I don't use the last name because it's more spiritual vanity. It's just fucking vanity at this point. Because I am me in this lifetime. That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. I don't care about the other lifetimes. Except for my first one. The first one was the important one. That's not entirely true about Orion. About Poseidon, it goes beyond all that. That's just made up. You think Google's gonna know everything about Orion Wars? About Orion itself? Doesn't know shit. I already know that. You can't... Listen, girl, you keep thinking like I don't know shit. I know more than you can ever realize. So stop your nonsense. Cut your shit out. You think you're very high spiritual? You have no way in hell to even compare to where I'm at. You're not even close. Hell yeah. Since you like to be so highly spiritual, I'm gonna be a little arrogant with it now too. Yeah, yours is like child's play spirituality. I play God's spirituality. Anyways, enough of the vanity. So, regarding Orion, I'm the one who brought that name into existence. I'm the one who brought that name into the constellation. This soul, this particular soul, brought that name into existence. And you mentioned Egypt. So while sitting in the car, it told me my name is Orion Phoenix Ramses. I'm like, Ramses? What do you mean, the pharaoh? Which Ramses are you referring to, one or two? Because, you know, there's two Ramses. There's Ramses the first and Ramses the second. Ramses the second. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, God. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't really care to be no fucking, like, reincarnated pharaoh. Fuck that noise. Screw that shit. I rejected it completely. But then, when I had my experience in May 18th, 2025 last year, then it came all flooding back. And that's why I said, like, you can't tell me what I don't already know. So if you attempt to ever over spiritualize me, I'll put you in your place, girl. You have no idea who I actually am. Zero. But yes. So don't mess with me. I'm joking around with you. But anyways, my point to say is I don't play the vanity game. I'm me in this lifetime. That's it. I don't care about being reincarnated and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about that. All I care about is one thing. To help as many people as I possibly can so they can live their best life. That way I can fulfill my role and I can be at peace with my soul. And my soul can finally rest. Because, like, the soul will not feel rested until it finishes what it needs to do. And it must do it in this lifetime. Because I did not succeed in my last lifetime. Because my last lifetime, unfortunately, she was afraid to speak her truth because of a previous lifetime. Because in the previous lifetime, that version was afraid because they got annihilated by speaking the truth. Their throat chakra was completely eradicated. Oh, I know exactly who you are. I know exactly who you are. So anyways, not to get into stupid spiritual pretentiousness with anybody here, but essentially, you know, in one of the lifetimes, I was I was speaking the truth. And see, even me saying that right now, I can feel the throat chakra kind of like, you know, wanting to like close up right now as I'm about to speak about it. I can feel the pain of my head being chopped off my body. Because back in those days, like if you were one of those truth speakers, your ass was going to get cooked. Literally. And not to mention, because in that lifetime, if you were a woman and you spoke the truth, oh my God, you were fucked. Quite literally. You got the worst of the worst. So imagine just having to handle, you know, the emotions of your previous, even though it's still technically happening because it's parallel, your parallel lives. Now, of course, in the parallel lives right now, they're being healed. In fact, they've already healed themselves. Because in this lifetime, I had to do it. So now, simultaneously, they're healed too. And as I healed in this lifetime, simultaneously, each of the previous lifetimes that this soul had to live, whatever pain or suffering that they were facing, that I had to, you know, deal with, it was to heal them too, so that the soul could be. The soul is like perfect, but like the experience the soul had to go through, the mind is what creates all the. It's like the minds are interconnected with each other. Even though after the body dissipates, the mind also sort of dissipates and the soul goes back to its original state of being. But still, it still keeps all the memories. Our mind just can't really fully conceptualize all that. Like right now, as I'm speaking about, I can really feel the heaviness. But it's not like sad. It's just like, you know, I can still feel the pain of that, my head being severed from my body. It's just like, ugh, it's gruesome, it's painful. And that's the reason why so many people do not have their memories, because if you found out that you were like, you did some pretty gnarly thing in a previous incarnation, you wouldn't be able to live with yourself. That's why it's important that the veil for a lot of people are intact for most things. Some of the veil has been lifted though, for sure, for a lot of people to remember a little bit more of who they are, but not to remember a lot of their previous, it's not previous though, their parallel experiences, because some of it has no value to help anybody in the current day. Like telling you about, like I'm only sharing this only because we're talking about this stuff, but it doesn't have any value to helping any people right now. Exactly, spot on. Like for today's day and age, with people who are suffering with like mental traumas and mental issues, like talking about this stuff has no value whatsoever to them. That's why my mission is not to talk about this stuff unless I'm around souls who are like you guys, who understand this stuff. Then that's no problem. But majority of people, like when I first started this channel and somebody's like, so they were so curious about past life, or it's not past, it's parallel, because there is no past. It's simultaneously happening now. They were asking like, how did you get your memories? How? I told them, well, mine it wasn't how. There was no how. It just, I asked for it. And my particular mission is for me to know about these things, so that I can help people better and understand, like, morning, so I can understand the concept of like what the hell is actually going on this planet. So then when I told that person, because they're like, well then share with me about your previous. I'm like, okay, I'll share with you right now. Are you ready though? I told them exactly what I said, and they're like, there's no way, you're a liar. I'm like, hey, you told me that you said you had my back the moment I said it, and now you turn. It's so easy how the mind flips the switch. That's why, like, there's no point talking about these things with other people, because it has zero value in helping them. Ooh, my people are running back. We're gonna get to see Muscle Man, but he's in his sweater. For my girls out there, you'd probably be like, he's running with his clients. They run far. He's running with his male and his female client. They're coming this way. Where have you been?
I've been here.
I've been here too.
Right.
Have a good one, dude. Hey. I've been here all summer and I hadn't seen that guy one time. It's like he's been here, I've been here. I guess we just haven't ran into each other. It's good to see him. That's Muscle Man, by the way. I call him that. Because he's always like running, and he's usually when it's warmer, shirt off. But like today, it's one of those, like, it feels like one of them like fall days. And I'll read what you wrote there, Aaron, in a moment. Because you left a message there. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna hold for a moment. Let's go. Oh. If I was not supposed to get my memories, then I would not be on my mission I'm supposed to be doing. Aaron. I will. I definitely will. Actually, as soon as I get back to the house, because I can't, since iPhones are really terrible at multitasking. Like, I can't live stream and open up another app on an iPhone. It's so stupid. Like, Apple, what the fuck are you thinking? We got some doggies coming this way. We got some doggies. Usually if the dogs are off leash, then these guys are good. They'll probably come and sniff me. Usually these ones are trained good. I can tell that this guy trained his dogs pretty good. I like dogs. Good afternoon. Good, yourself? Good stuff. There they go. There they go. And yeah, Rihanna, to you, yes, they definitely, women back in the day definitely got, they got accused for a lot of stupid shit. That's why, like, that's why, you know, for me, I have a soft spot for women and, like, equalism. Like, no oppression to anybody. Like, my like true path is like liberation. Just straight up fucking liberate the soul. Well, it's liberating the mind so that the soul can do the work. That's interesting that this tree has come down, or this branch has come down that way. Aaron, quick question. Which Aaron are we referring to? Is it the Aaron that are you the Aaron that I think it is, or is it a different Aaron? Since you had my previous name, like, were we connected with a group before and we met in a group? Or did we just, like, was it like a one-off sort of like connection? Because I have another friend, or another brother named Aaron too, but I'm not sure if it's the same dude. Could be. But I don't know. Hard to tell. But if it is actually you, then I'll be like, what's up, dude? There's a little bit of a delay between you hearing what I'm saying and me sharing what I'm saying. Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you? Good? She was kind of fascinated. That woman just now, she was like either starstruck, or she was like, what is that he's holding in his hand? Oh yeah. This planet, if this planet was all only men, oh my god, I'd probably just like I would probably just execute myself immediately. God damn. That's wild. Even thinking about that's crazy. Same from yesterday. Well, I know I saw you yesterday, but like, well, I know you have my Facebook, because like it's plastered on the YouTube channel and my Instagram. I did fix my links, so they should be pointing to the right Facebook. Okay, gotcha. So different Aaron. Gotcha. Because I have another Aaron who knew my other name, so it's just curious how you knew about this name, or the previous name. Because only people from my previous experience knew that name. They're still getting, well, I don't really talk with them much anymore, but you know, when they do hear me, they'll be like, your name is that now? Sure is. Hello. Well, there's no accidents, bro. No accidents whatsoever. Everybody connects exactly as they're supposed to. Little by little. Little by little. Could be my other channel though. If I unlink my other channel from this channel, then yes. Because my other channel does have myself from a previous experience. It was so fascinating when I really tuned into this name and how so many people were like attempting to like, that's not your name. It is my name. I'm the one that brought it into existence. That's why all the others are using my name. They better not be throwing shade at my name, because if they are, I'm going to... No, I'm kidding. I should copyright my name. You can't do that. I wouldn't. But I can definitely have them fuse with me. Alright, gotta walk backwards up this hill. I think management left after the reincarnation talk. She'd be like, yeah, this is too woo for me. She probably like, yeah, dipped, unless she is here hiding. If you are here, I'm smoking you out. Are you here? Anonymous probably stepped out. Doc, I'm sure, stepped out. Unless they all are hiding in the shadows. Oh, you're good. You're good. It's just a testament that, you know, you're in alignment too, because you just kind of know. That's why, like, I know when I'm saying what I'm saying, and those who are like, but that's not true and blah blah blah, I'm like, well, I've been where they've been, I've done what they've done, I've said what they've said, and I've acted the way they've acted. So I'm aware, like, I'm reintegrating back as the human again, while at the same time, you know, not holding back either, but also not saying things that doesn't need to be said, that has no value, and it's just pure vanity. Because as Nero would say, for those of you who know Nero knowledge, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than fucking vanity. If you can't control your reality and using all these spiritual like things, then it's just fucking vanity. Because yeah, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. So I tend not to use that stuff. It helps to have it, but just so that I can like tell you, like, reality really does work the way each of us think it works. So if someone's like, no, reality works this way, I'm like, okay, you're right. No, reality works that way. Okay, you're right. No, reality works in that way. Yeah, okay, you're right. Because it all stems from the mind. All truths are half-truths, and the mind is all the universe is mental. So like everything that someone's experienced is true. It's accurate, real, and true. Can't be anything else but that. Ooh, I like that bike. Whose doggy's barking? Oh, that guy's doggy is barking. We got about maybe 10-15 minutes on the walk. It's 1:30 right now, so I'll say 1:42 we'll be back, approximately. I look forward to reading what you wrote to me. It's gonna be interesting. I'm excited, actually. It's always those anticipated messages. Is that an Uber? Or probably not. I don't know why I've been oh, Sprinter van. I like Sprinter vans for obvious reasons. I'm always fascinated by Sprinter vans. I like them so much. Sprinter vans always bring me joy because of Trent the Traveler, because he lives in a van. He gets to travel across North America with his dog named Winnie, making content and vlogging, cooking out in nature, and just like living his best life. Hello there. Good night to you. So it's nighttime where you're at. Welcome to the channel. I'm just walking back to our place before I continue to talk. I'm gonna go make some eggs and put it in the stir fry that we had yesterday. Get that protein in. You know, it'd be interesting. You mentioned something of like, so I have a way to get your tail back. My tail, huh? Or get back my Super Saiyan powers that was stripped away from me. The moment I get my tail back, it's a wrap. Then I'll turn into a giant ape. I'll look at the full moon and turn into a giant ape and go, "Roar!" That'd be funny. Ooh, they got a new Tesla. That wasn't there a couple days ago. Very, very nice. Nice matte finish Tesla. That's dope. I like it. But I like my gasoline cars. $134. I said 142, so let's see if I'm gonna be spot on. Not changing my speed of my walk. I'm just walking at the normal pace. So I should arrive in 8 minutes. What car did you end up getting in replacement of your Tesla? I'll need to have a Tesla. Well, I'll have to have a Tesla for when I'm in San Diego, when I have to pick up more than one person at an airport, or if I have guests coming over and they want to use a car, because ain't nobody driving my damn Supra but me. That car belongs to me. and the Supra can only hold one other person. The MK4, technically the MK4 can hold 3 people, but it'd be very cramped at the back. Those back seats are not really meant to be sit on at all. Somebody's howling. You purchased a scooter. Interesting. So you went from Tesla to scooter. That's fascinating. Mystic Gohan, bro? Come on, dude. If you're going to say something, you should have just said Beast Gohan. What's up, dude? Beast Gohan over Mystic Gohan all day, every day. Just heading back to the house. We were talking about shifting, but we've just been randomly talking about stuff. Aaron left me a very interesting message on Facebook that I'm curious to read when I get back at the house. He intrigued my my curiosity. Normally I don't get excited to read a message, so yeah, I know Mystic is OG, and I would prefer the OG, but come on, dude, like let's just be real. Mystic Gohan got trumped by with his arrogance. With that's always Gohan's downfall, his fucking arrogance. His cocky little arrogant attitude. He did it against Cell. He did it against Boo, and Boo whooped his ass. Boo whooped his ass clean. Not regular Boo, but Super Boo. I do prefer OG anything, obviously, but like, I don't know, man. Like Gohan got smashed. He got crumpled by Boo. I went to go see the superhero movie in theaters, and I'm like, okay. They really should have used Bruce Faulkner music, though. The new music isn't that great, in my opinion. Well, except for the superhero theme. That was a good theme. Ooh, very nice. An AMG, huh? Very nice. I like it. Me likey. They did Gohan dirty for sure. It's true. Vegeta's is actually but you know, it's funny because in newer you know, in Super, his arrogance is less. He's actually more chill out. He's more like he's like locked in. Except for when he was gonna beat Frieza, and Frieza just decided to, like, you know, destroy the planet, and Whis had to like backdate the destruction of the Earth by 5 minutes. Time shift? I don't know why I said backdate. Time shift. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Hey, you know what? I'll take, you know, if you say Vidal with long hair, bro, I'll take Vidal with long hair, but with short hair, nah, I'm good. You can have that. That's all yours, true. I like girls with longer hair. That doesn't mean I don't like girls with short hair, but you know, Vidal wasn't doing it for me once she got that haircut. And this is Toronto right now. I'm just heading back to my space. Walking back to the house, hanging out in the backyard. Got to change into my let's take off one of my layers because I'm boiling right now. What's that smell? Somebody's barbecuing something. It smells like burgers, actually. It's nice. I'm surprised it'd be barbecue. Well, it's not that it's cold, but it's not the hottest day either. It's true. She did have the pigtails at that time, but when did she have to cut her hair? I'm like, come on, man. What are we doing here? And they did Chi-Chi dirty too by making her look like an old hag. Come on, out of the girls. Come on, dude. Back in Dragon Ball, when Goku was macking on that, she was nice. I don't know what the fuck they decided to do to her in later Dragon Ball Z, but come on, man. Yeah, it's a calm neighborhood. I'm gonna go make some eggs when I get back in the house, just so that I have some extra protein. I already did my workout earlier. Just gotta do my movements later, just to keep my body rolling. Yeah. Yeah, in later Dragon Ball they did her dirty, but in Super, at least in Super, she aight, I still don't dig the short hair that she has in Super, but she aight. It's manageable. What's up? Wait, 002? T-Bray, what happened? You added another 0, or is this your second account? What's up, dude? Oh, and by the way, T-Bray, I ran into a guy named Bruce, and his last name is your last name, Bray. He's got your last name, dude. Maybe you guys are related. Bruce Bray. Tyler Bray and Bruce Bray. So now I have 2 Brays in my life. That's your second account. Where the hell were you yesterday? I called. The fuck? We're supposed to play Dead by Daylight, damn it. Where were you? I called all of you guys and none of you answered. I'm like, the fuck? Not Mustang, Mazda 3. Oh, I see. Got it. Fair enough. Well, the new Rift is out, by the way, and there's a Kate outfit in there. You know me. I'll be playing a little bit more until I get that outfit. Chelsea, good to see you. All is great. I just made it back. And I'm gonna go grab some food, make some eggs. Oh yeah. Dad's sleeping, so I'll talk a little bit quieter. Hello, pine cone. Oi. We made it back. All right. Do I read spiritual books? I did lots. I don't read any of them anymore though. What's up? What's your name? Mike? Mimi, yeah. Mimi. Yes. I read a lot of spiritual books. Too much to tell you, most of it is, what the hell is this? What is this? There's a card. What do we got? What is this? Oh! They finally sent the friggin' card. It's about fucking time. They sent 2 though. The fuck? Wait. If there's 2 cards, then ladies and gentlemen, we got abundance. Because they sent me 2 prepaid vanilla cards. Huh. So I got 2 prepaid vanilla cards because the card that I bought for my mom was not working. So they're both different numbers. Huh. Interesting. Cool. I'll take a read on this shortly. Not too shabby. Yeah, I bought mom a gift card, and for whatever reason, the universe is like, nope, it's not gonna work. So they sent me 2, apparently. Not just 1, but 2. Fun, fun, fun. Oh yeah. New scam unlocked indeed. Yeah, basically, I bought the gift card at Walmart and apparently it wasn't even working. It was like completely like she would use it in the store and it wasn't working. It was weird. Put 150 on the card. I'm like, the fuck is going on? And like I went to like the dollar store just to use it. Nope, didn't work. Went to the gas station, didn't work. So I'm like, okay, it's definitely a card issue. So do they both have $150? Because if they're both different numbers. So if that be the case, then I got 2 cards. Nice. Yep. Which means I have 2 sets of envelopes. It is a very rare error, isn't it? But I got 2 different cards, which is interesting. So they're only supposed to send 1, so maybe the universe just works in mysterious ways, y'all. That's how shit works. I don't need all this extra paperwork. So you guys are seeing things happen in real time. And if that be the case, then technically I should hold on to one of those envelopes, just so I can have a quick little read. It's not much to really read though. I'll be back there in a moment. Just grabbing the pamphlet. I'll put these cards away. Fascinating. Yeah, but yeah, it is a very rare error. But I left them an email and I'm like, they didn't even get back to me. So I'm like, what is taking so long? Oi. T-Bray, are we playing today? I've already finished my workout. I just need to do my mobility training. Let me change the stream to 1080p 60 quickly. And also let me get my cables, so I can plug you guys in. I'll bring you guys in the kitchen though. Make that make those eggs. Okay. Uno mas. Give me a moment. I'm going to switch the stream to 1080p 60. Okay. Well, we'll play when we play, right? We will play when we play. I'm just excited that there's actually a Kate outfit in the Rift. Oh yeah, it's so much better. The reason why I switched to 1080p when I get back to the house is because number one, I'm back on Wi-Fi. Number two, it doesn't eat away at my battery. And number three, it's easier. If I was actually using the YouTube app, I can't do this on the YouTube app at all. YouTube doesn't allow you to go to 1080p 60. It only allows you to go to 720p and 30 frames. You can't go to 1080p 60 on YouTube. Or maybe you can go to 1080p on YouTube, but you can't get to 60 frames. You can only go to 30 frames. You can tell the difference because I'm moving more smoothly now, as you can see. Just a moment ago, as you guys were seeing me, I was kind of more like laggy kind of thing. Because and it also, going 1080p 60 also eats more bandwidth as well. Yeah, it does eat more data, a lot more. Because you have to not only, yeah, exactly. It was blurry and laggy because I chose that quality because 24 frames, like there's no point streaming in like smooth quality unless like it's a short walk, but it's a very long walk. And I've streamed it, but the thing is, like, I would have to keep the battery plugged in until I get my new phone, whenever that is. I'm definitely going to get an Android phone to stream because there's no point getting an iPhone to stream, but I do desire to have a newer iPhone just to have it, so I'll have two phones. This phone will then become like some sort of like random note phone or some shit like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure out what I'll do with this one. I'll figure out. Maybe I'll carry 3 phones. One to check my stream and one to like just fool around with. Anyways, Aaron left me a message that I'm going to read. Now, Aaron, I don't know if you want me to read it out loud, but I'm going to read it to myself. Let's see. Let's see what Mr. Aaron left us. I'm excited. Okay. Let's see what's on Instagram. Okay, so it's definitely not on. It's definitely not there, so it must be on my Facebook. Aaron, where did you say you left? Where did you say you left this message? Because I don't see any message on Facebook or Instagram. Hey Tiff, good to see you, sister. No. I'm checking my like hidden requests maybe? I don't know. Oh, I see it. I see it. Gotcha, I see it. Wow, there's so many hidden what the fuck is going on here? Got some bunch of. Alright, let me hit accept. I see it. Do you day and time to stream? You said something yesterday. And you picked up that someone on your team was laughing. Wait, I'm not delusional. 2 is the statement about conquering the universe again. Oh. Alright, so just so you know, I just read it, so I'm just going to be doing that and doing that. Just so you saw that I read. I acknowledge your statement, bro. Cool. Wait, I can read it. Oh, you want to be mod, bro? Fine. I'm gonna have like 10 million mods by the end of this. Okay, so Facebook, I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything on Facebook. Unless, again, it's hiding. Facebook, I didn't get shit. I got something from someone else that was supposed to send me something. But normally I don't give mod to people who ask, but like, cause I know you, and you and I, we have a good bond. I got you. One sec. More mods, the better. Anyways, yeah, I didn't get anything on Facebook. I don't have, except for this one person who finally, after like fucking like a month, we were supposed to do a podcast together, and he just came back and hit me up with some stuff. I know. You're good. Aaron, attempt to send it on Instagram, because nothing's showing up on my Facebook. I'm gonna refresh Facebook one more time. Okay, I'm gonna confirm you. Now, let's see. Oh, there you go. Okay, now I see it. Gotcha. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, it was a good. Aaron sent me something hilarious, actually. Aaron, do you want me to read it out loud? He's like, he used the old name, but I don't use that name anymore. But he's like, I found you through coming across your live stream on YouTube yesterday. Do you just randomly pick a day or a time to stream? I do. Or do you have some kind of schedule? Mondays are my only days that I work right now. I'm asking so I don't miss out. You said something yesterday during your live stream that I resonated with strongly, and I laughed. And in the same instant you picked up that someone on your team was laughing. I truly believe you were talking about me. Hope I'm not delusional about this. Thanks. Be well, and may peace and happiness be upon you. Thank you very much for that one. By the way, I'm referring to is your statement about conquering the universe again. I laughed at the same time. I didn't take it as a joke. Indeed. Well, you'll know soon enough if that really is you. You'll know. Plan. I already did my workout, Tiff. I just came back from my walk. I'm gonna go make some food in a moment. Yeah. When it happens, Chelsea, it happens. I'm not I'm not too concerned when it happens. I'm just living in the moment. I've already had monetization on the other channel. So I know what that feels like to already have it. So that'll happen when it happens. I'm not too concerned when it happens. Hell, I might not even activate any of that stuff until like a million subscribers. I'll let nothing activate until I get 1 million subscribers. But that would be silly because, like, you know, ad revenue and all that could come in. But I'm having my fun with YouTube. Yeah. So much alignment in the chat right now. See, I like when like there's alignment in the chat because it just feels good. Like when we have to deal with trolls, I'm like, it's like a massive like suck. I mean, it doesn't drain me, but I'm like, come on, like what are we doing here? Yeah. Jewels? Wait, YouTube does like bits like Twitch? Yeah, so some days, true, like the energies are great. There are times where some random person will come on and be like, "You have pink dumbbells, you gay bastard," or some shit that they say. I'm like, I mean, hey, listen. Take it up with the dude, even though it's not a dude in the sky, but like take it up with people who have decided that pink is for girls. Pink is not for girls, pink is for anybody. I just like the color. No color belongs to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like if pink belonged to girls, then red belongs to dudes. But then that would mean that no guys will ever see a beautiful hot chick in a red dress ever again. Since red belongs to dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Like this random person right here with this random ass comment right there. Jewels are what you use to buy the animated GIFs. It's like YouTube's version of TikTok GIFs. Oh, gotcha. I did not know that. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's just the color. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the big idea? Like, when people are like, "You got pink dumbbells?" Crazy. Like this random person be dropping like some weird stuff right now. Like do we, like, we're gonna have to deal with people like this. We're gonna have to deal with hateful people who are like, "Get off the live stream, you asshole. You don't know what you're talking about. No one's even listening to your dumb ass." Like someone said that earlier this morning. I'm like, yet you're on my live stream listening to me, right? Crazy. Yeah. Like look, the one above us, Phantom. Like BLM, brother. I mean, hey, Black Lives Matter indeed. But not just their life, but everyone's life matters because everyone's important. But yes, spot on. Like, just random comments. Just random. Yeah. I'm telling you, dude, the moment you mentioned, like, you're right, dude. We were just having great conversation. I should have just left it as that and not even say a word. And now all of them are showing up. It's okay. It's all good. All is good. Soon you will be able to add those pink weights to the stream as affiliate products and get commission. Well, the thing is, I don't know where those came. Like, I bought that in a garage sale for like $5. So I mean, 2 10-pound dumbbells for $5. That's a good deal. I don't know where they got it, to be quite honest. I didn't ask them. Like, it doesn't. The only thing it has on it is, what's the branding? It just says 10 pounds and then, let's see. Flow 360. So that must be the brand Flow 360, FLO 360. Maybe. I can definitely use my microphone. I can definitely use this microphone. I can talk so highly about this microphone. I can sell you all on this microphone because it just does the job. Like, if you're looking for a good microphone, this one right here, because you guys are hearing the quality of it. It just works. It has good range. It has good battery life, and Hollyland makes good products. Now DJI obviously is more well known, but DJI has too many friggin' microphones to be like, what the fuck, like which one to pick. There's too much variety with their stuff. Yeah. Oh, and let me take off the microphone quickly so you can see the symbol. It's so good. I love this. This is probably the greatest investment I've made for live streaming. This right here. Because I can go inside right now, go make my eggs. You guys can still hear me while I'm in the kitchen. If I don't bring you in, right? I can be far away. I can be in the backyard at the back over there doing whatever, and you guys can still hear me. The thing about a wireless microphone is it allows me to not have to be right in front of the phone, because I would have to literally drag the phone to my face, and I have to be like talking to you guys like this. I'm not doing that. Yeah. This thing, this right here, if you guys ever are live streaming, please get yourself a wireless microphone. It is a fucking game changer, because like, people can deal with bad video, but they cannot stand terrible audio. Audio is so much more important than video. Like, both are important, don't get me wrong, but like, audio is more important than video. Lighting is important too, but my room's lighting is shit. So that's why I do my best not to stream. And of course, people make fun of the bunk beds and whatever, and I don't give a fuck if they make fun of it. I don't sleep on those anyways. I use it as my workout equipment. But the lighting in there is not that great, and I like natural lighting. So I like streaming outside. In the wintertime, it's a little bit challenging to stream outside unless I'm taking my walk. But yeah. I'm under arrest. It's illegal to be that handsome and awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You can arrest me. You better be a girl if you said that. Please tell me you're a girl. Please tell me that you're a woman. If you're a dude saying that, it's okay. I'll take the compliment, but like, you gotta be a girl. Like we, like, it was Aaron who said it earlier. If this world was only men, I would have already I'd have been gone. If this world was only men, I'm like, nah, man, nah, we're not doing this. We're out of here. Like, nah, I like me my women. Yeah. So we're internally shifting to the degree in which we are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. So we're right now we're shifting energy back to like, we're locking in. I think someone's in the kitchen. I think my brother and my sister's in the kitchen right now. They're using it, so I'll have to wait a little bit so I can go get my food, make some eggs. No one likes to be on camera in the house. That's why, like, when I'm inside and anyone is near me, I usually stay silent because they don't want to be heard. They're very like, I decided to be the outspoken one now, and they're like, so I do my best not to put anyone on camera. Like, Dad and mom hates when I'm inside with the phone in the kitchen, because when they're up there and they're like, they're like this. Future merch? Well, probably a t-shirt that says "You are the answer." It'll be like slapped right here, like "You are the answer." Maybe like a circle or something. I don't know. Something simple. Doesn't have to be anything extravagant. Or like it says like "You are the answer." I don't know. Yeah. Oh, the I need evidence. I need evidence. I need evidence. I need empirical evidence. Yeah. That's a good one. I need evidence. I'll never forget that guy, Clayton. That guy was hilarious. It's like, I need evidence. Every fucking time, I need evidence. Where is this thing? I need evidence. Evidence. The evidence is you. I need evidence. Where's this soul? Yeah. Empirical evidence. I need evidence. Headband, maybe. I need to get a symbol, though. Well, on Facebook, I do have a banner. I have this banner. That could be my symbol. That's my brand, basically. Thunderbolt. Very cosmic-like. Who said it earlier? We're taking out the cosmic trash? That's what the symbol here is for, to take out the cosmic garbage. Yeah. Who even laughed at my symbol? What the fuck? Some random person laughed at my symbol. Oh well, it is what it is. It was you? Hey, man. Let me read. One of the best ways to promote this merch is wearing it on your stream. Yes, indeed. I need evidence. That's a good shirt, though, if you really think about it. Because like, the mind is always looking for empirical evidence, but it doesn't need evidence because you are the evidence. You've been the evidence the entire time. Yeah. Oh, right, gotcha. Yeah, taking out the cosmic garbage, the cosmic trash. Yep. I'm just like, I'm smiling inside right now because everything just like, it's hilarious how a year ago right now, I'm in the absolute gutter. I'm like pissing myself off. I'm pissing other people off. I'm getting mad. All because the mind just didn't understand what was going on. Well, that, and because I had to handle a whole new, like, I unlocked the memories. I'm like, I couldn't handle the stress of knowing some stuff. I had to be grounded, basically, within. Refresh. Good pictures, by the way. Ooh. Me likey this photo. Look at that. Mr. Atem himself, Mr. Pharaoh Man. That's how I imagine myself as Pharaoh. Minus the spiky kind of hair like that, but like, oh yeah. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh! I always like download these photos so that I can have like draw like inspiration. I think one of my favorites is definitely this one. Actually, no, not that one. Ooh, this one right here. Come on, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Even though he doesn't say boy, I added boy at the end. I like when he does that. Come on, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is. Come on, bring it on. I love this photo of Naruto. So cool. Come on, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is. It's another one. Oh, of course, you know, we actually, not that one. So many Dragon Ball photos. That's not my favorite Goku one. Like, look at him. Look at that dude. So cosmic. I like that. That's my guy right there. Oh yeah. Pharaoh. Do. All right. I'm gonna go check the kitchen quickly to see if they're finished. Yeah, man, that's definitely my guy. Like, I grew up I was with Goku in 1987 when Dragon Ball was showing in North America. Well, not 1987, but like 1990-ish. I was like 5 years old. I was watching Goku. That dude was my man. And then one day he grows up, and I'm like, how the hell did he just like go from little dude with tail to tall ass dude? Like, what the fuck is that? And like, I want to grow up just like Goku. That's what I always told myself. So, yeah, he was always like a source of inspiration. That's why anytime I'm going through anything difficult, I always would ask myself, what would Goku do in this moment? What would he actually do? He'd probably just turn Super Saiyan and just obliterate the thing that's in his way. All right, let me go check the kitchen quickly, see if anyone's there. Nope. Kitchen is mine to use. All right, people, let's go and make some eggs quickly. I have stir fry, but I'm gonna, oh, I didn't mean to take you guys off that. I meant to take you off the cable. Look, it's me. That is me. Right there. That's me. So tiny and little. Me. That's who we are. Okay, cool. So a couple of things. Gotta wash the hands first. I do, but that's not her. That's my cousin. Big age gap between me and them. 1, 2, 3. Always 3. Yeah, I'll turn you guys that way. We're locked the fuck in right now. I'll read the comments in a bit. That one didn't want to a little piece of eggshell went into my eggs there. So we gotta get the rice, the stir fry, and I don't know why I did that. It's okay. I know why I did that. I was gonna get the spices. Ooh, baby. When I'm in San Diego, you guys are gonna see me whipping up a lot of masterpieces in the kitchen. In my penthouse. You all are cordially invited if you ever come to San Diego. Don't worry, I'll make sure there's no Airbnb guests when they're coming. If you're coming my way, I'll make sure to have the space free. Oh, I needed to put some extra virgin olive oil. I put some into my eggs. It's a secret, don't tell anybody. I swear there's no water at the bottom of that pan. Black pepper, parsley, there's a little bit of chili flakes left, and all seasoning. We're making scrambled eggs. So what do we got? Oh, you guys are chatting right now. I'll leave you guys to chat. I'll read everything in a bit. So I usually cook and clean at the same time. So I'm usually washing and cleaning and cooking and preparing. I'm gonna get the food in a moment. dish. Just one of my habits that I have. I don't like leaving anything in the dish or in the sink. Even with my space, I have a dishwasher. I won't be using it much. I don't know. I just like seeing me cleaning the dishes. If it's like a big, like, you know, party or something and people are coming over, then yeah, I'll use it. But if it's just me, there's no point. All right, so rice. There's some corned beef, stir fry. I'm gonna take a little bit of everything. We gotta warm up that food. I also had no hard feelings. Hope. Who, me? Are you referring to me, True? I'm not really paying attention to the chat. But if you're referring to me, then no, I don't take anything personally. I stopped that a long time ago. I may as well eat all the rice, because no point. There's still another, like, container of rice. That's a lot of rice, but it is what it is. That just means I have a big meal. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat, so don't know what's going on. So we have corned beef. May as well take a sliver of this. I'm gonna add it. Just a mixture of concoctions. We got some stir fry. This is what we had yesterday, chicken and broccoli. I'm gonna mix the egg with it. A big meal. And some sausage that's been cut up. We're having a feast today. Warm this up. I got some dishes to wash. I gotta scramble those eggs. If I don't scramble those eggs now, it'll turn into an omelet. I'm about to destroy a perfectly good omelet. It's about to get scrambled. No, 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 no. I destroyed it. Oops. Get back in there. I wonder if Evan is watching right now. Evan is Tiffany's son, by the way. Evan, if you are watching, dude, I'm having eggs again. You better eat healthy, boy, or I'm gonna come and get you. Now it's scrambled. Turn off stove. Leave on this thing. Grab wet paper towel. Wipe stove. Don't worry, I won't burn myself. Come on, get out of the groove, damn it. There. Now. Has he been eating more eggs? The egg is not, well, it's a little brown, but it's okay. I like it a little cooked. Remember somebody asked me yesterday, how do you like your steak? Well done. Yes, I am that type of person who likes their steak well done. I'm not about that medium rare nonsense. Fuck that noise. So I like my stuff cooked. Nice. Yeah, I'm talking about eggs. I'm gonna take me an apple. I gotta wash this out quickly. Nice. Ooh, the smoke. Look at that. Now. Gotcha. So now we're doing some eggs on top. Stop falling, damn it. That's a mountain of a meal. Look at that. I'm excited. I am excited. I get to wolf that down. Funny thing is, it takes longer to prepare and it takes shorter, it doesn't take that long to eat. You know who we haven't seen in a couple days? Jeanette. I trust that she's okay. I'm sure she's taking a YouTube pause. But watch, as I say her name, she will appear. Bet. Let's see if I'm spot on. And yes, Aaron, I'm going back to the 99th dimensional fleet and I'm going to go conquer the cosmos again. That's what I'm going to go do. Once I leave this world, I'm going back to the planet or to the dimension and conquering all of it with the crew. They be watching me. And we're back with the food. I already had my vitamins earlier, my protein shake, so I'm okay. Oh, I will. Wow, that's a lot of food. Bon appetit, y'all. We got a mixture of everything. Don't mind the ASMR of chewing. I loaded this plate up with food. Oh my goodness. I just want to be left in peace, but they keep pulling me back. Okay, Chelsea. Thank you, bro. I will. This is just refuel, even though I don't really need a refuel. Hello, B. Food be falling on my plate. It is what it is. We got a mixture of everything on this plate. Vegetables, corned beef, sausage, chicken, onions, vegetables, broccoli, eggs. Maybe I should start talking more about extraterrestrials and star seeds, and maybe I bring my star seed people here. But they're not gonna like what I have to say. Starseed people. Huh? By the way, Erin, Tiff is someone I actually know in the physical. Or I personally know her. Oh, Evan. Don't make me come there, boy. I will come and get you. And I'll eat you alive. I'll gobble you up, Evan. Pause. Soon he'll be calling me Unk, right? Unk. Hey, yo, dude, come on, man. Like, what are we doing? What was I going to talk about? So fascinating how Niger, he showed up at the water and he started talking about alignment, like talking about, like, you're gonna go change the world, dude. No arrogance, but I am already doing that right now, little by little. I'm a little bit of a threat, though, to a lot of people's business models. I can't help it, though. I'm not here to threaten their business model. I'm just here to speak alignment, truth. What's truth? Well, all truths are half-truths, but Gotcha. It's like the big podcasters who have the audience. I know, Aaron. I know. The big podcasters have the audience. I need to be on their shows, but if I'm on their shows, I'm going to destroy their business model in a moment, in an instant. Stop flying around me. Evan? You better watch out, boy. I'm going to come and get you. I don't know exactly where you guys are living now, but I'll find you. Bro, get out of here. So, me being on their podcast is, I'm not putting the belief out that I'm going to destroy it, but like if I tell everybody that they're the answer, that kind of defeats the whole reason of their podcast. Like I go on Mel Robbins' podcast and I say, hey, Mel, so you know, everybody has the answers. It's right within them. What else do they need to know? No, stir fry. Mixture of a lot of different things. Sausage, egg, chicken, broccoli, this thing that the name is not coming to my head right now. Bro, stop flying around me, dude. I know you like me. I know you want the food, but you can't. It is. But I'm about to go eat something else that isn't very healthy. After I'm done this, just watch. I'm going to go get something else. No pizza. That's tomorrow. That's a tomorrow thing. Close, but not today. That we don't have any pizza in the fridge. Tomorrow. Well, tomorrow it's going to be in the evening, not in the afternoon. Friday I do, but I have to be in the mood to eat avocado. Because avocado for me doesn't have like a taste like this. I see my apple's a little mushed up here. Oh well. I'll have to just deal with that. I like avocado, but again, I have to be in the mood for it. Otherwise, you'd be seeing me with the avocado. That's for you guys, Tiff? Yeah, basically. Like if you guys see me eat avocado, that's because I became very, oh, there's like a lifestyle with people just eating avocado. Nothing wrong with it, it's just, it's not my first choice I would have. If I know how to make a birthday cake. No, Evan. I'm not, in this lifetime, I'm not a baker. Not yet, anyways. Maybe I might unlock my skill of becoming the world's greatest baker. Maybe chef. In San Diego, I'll definitely be, hey, Sadia, good to see you. That's weird. You might want to update your app. Chelsea was having some weird thing with her chat earlier. Check to see if you have an update on your app. Maybe. Because she was mentioning her chat was glitching out. She just updated and it seems to be working fine. Oh, it did? So that's a YouTube thing. That has nothing to do with you guys then. That's a glitch on YouTube. I should check my live stream on my tablet quickly. Yeah, my text is pretty big on this too. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's on everybody else's live stream. I'm looking at it right now. The text is pretty, it's kind of big. It's not as small as it's supposed to be. Oh, we ran into a Christian person. We ran into a Christian person on his stream. Oh my goodness. Jesus is Lord. Oh, we have another Christian person. I won't be on their. I will not be on their streams because I'm like a detriment to their stream. But there are other people streaming. Oh, you did? Yeah, I was just checking to see. Yeah, it's a glitch on YouTube, or there may be rolling out that's the new text. Who knows? You know, YouTube, they like to experiment with all kinds of stupid shit sometimes. I can tell you that. Shalom. I can tell you that because they fucked up my my YouTube app on my phone. That's why I don't use YouTube. I use Streamlabs. And I'm glad I use Streamlabs. Because my microphone that I'm using right now doesn't connect with the YouTube app anymore for some reason. It's the strangest shit ever. It basically sounds like this when I'm speaking to you guys. It'll sound like I'm speaking like this, so you guys can hear me, but you can't really. It's not as clear as it if the microphone was right here. So that's what happened with my YouTube app. So now I can't use YouTube properly on the phone, like the streaming aspect. I can watch YouTube no problem. So it is what it is. We're about to have something unhealthy after this. But it's okay. Because I'll get up and move my body. I feel like having hot chocolate for some reason. I might make a hot chocolate. You guys haven't seen me drink anything warm on the stream yet, so I may as well add to the repertoire. So YouTube needs to do something like that, yes. They need to add a feature where you can actually change your camera settings on the fly, because you can't do that on YouTube at all. They also need to add a feature that you can either choose your internal microphone on your phone or your external. Streamlabs doesn't have that, but Prism Live has that. I'm like, why can't any person just build an app that has it all built in? Like, it's so stupid. That's why I said maybe I'm here to build an app. Prism Live sucks though, because Prism Live, it overheats the phone. It even says that we have to reduce 1080p streaming with 60 frames to 30 frames. Weird. When you say like in boxes, you mean like you can see people's like faces, like you can see other people? What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. How are you? How's everything? And I'm doing good, dude. Just wolfing down an apple. If you use the YouTube high and wave, he doesn't see it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. If any of you use that high feature button, I can't see your high unless I open up the YouTube app. So it's better to just manually say hi to me than to use the set high button because it doesn't work. I can't see it. Oh, interesting. What the fuck am I doing on YouTube then? I should be on TikTok doing this. Problem is my TikTok account doesn't have enough connections to go live. Not the new one. The old one does, but the old one is not in alignment. So I'll have to like build. I actually have to make content on TikTok. Ugh. Okay. I'll hire a team. They will do all my social media stuff. I don't want to touch any of that shit. If it has to involve, I don't mind the work. It's just annoying to have to like do this, press upload, blah blah blah, insert this, do this, blah blah blah. I hate it. I'm gonna do Kick at some point. This app has the ability to multi-stream, but it'll require double data, essentially. So I have to be like locked the fuck in exactly to what I'm gonna be talking about. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like YouTube needs to add TikTok features. I'm gonna go take care of this. I'll be right back. You guys can still hear me though. What was I gonna say? YouTube just needs to add those features because then the platform will be even better. But they don't add features like that. They add stupid features that no one uses. Like filters on their faces. I don't care about filters on your face. They added a game feature in the live stream section on the YouTube app, and that's when they screwed up my microphone settings. And the YouTube support is terrible. You're not actually speaking to a human, you're speaking to an AI bot. Most of the time. And they still haven't resolved my issue from when I put in a ticket on my other channel regarding the microphone. Because I tested it with my account on like my other account on my tablet and it works fine. I tested this account with using the YouTube app. It doesn't work. My microphone. You can hear I sound like I'm far away. The worst thing is when the microphone doesn't work. Again, people can get away with terrible video, but terrible audio is, yeah. Fuck that noise. Screw that shit. I'm gonna get back to talking shortly about shifting. After I make a hot chocolate, I think I'm gonna have a hot chocolate. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care right now. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate. I'm gonna put it in the kettle. Put the water in the kettle. Okay, I'll be right back in a moment. I have to run downstairs to get something. Do. Okay, cool. I would have brought you guys inside again, but I think you guys know how hot chocolate is made. I need this plate. Grab that. Oh man, I was watching the OC last night after I played a few rounds of Dead by Daylight. And by the way, Tiff, where the fuck was Jason? T-Bray didn't answer, nor did Jason. I called yesterday. Jason must have been busy or something. Also, make sure Jason updates his game, because the new update is out. I have to play all by myself, but it's okay. It's all good. No problem. Yippers. Okay, cool. That's done. The Throw some honey into this. I don't use sugar, I use honey as my sweetener. So if I ever get anything hot to drink, I always ask, do you have honey? Do you have honey? Honey? Yeah. Tempting to sound British. MK would not be happy if I did that. MK is British. Every time she speaks, I'm like, man, you got that fancy English. If I had that fancy English, I think more people would take me more seriously. Maybe I should develop a British English. I guess this fork will have to do. We're going a little wild today. Nice. I gotta put on my workout shoes. I am back out now. I told you we going a little while. There she is. See, I didn't even know you were here, MK, and here you are. And I was saying, if MK would be very disappointed if she heard me speaking that British accent. I feel like I sound not. Well, hello, you. Good to see you. See, I was like, MK would be disappointed with my. Have some honey. Cinnamon bun. I'm telling you, if I had that English talk, man, then the woman would be all over me. Oh man. Thank you. But like when you speak, it's like next level English, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't? Interesting. It's funny because like majority, like a lot of women like do like the accent, so it's interesting. See, you know, because MK, it's normal for her because you know everyone else in that area where she's at, they speak that same like dialect. Like if I show up, they'll be like, "Yo, whoa, what is this?" Oh, but technically speaking, I have the accent. If I came over there, everybody would be looking at me like, "Oh, it's one of those North American guys." I like Scottish accent. I like Irish accents as well too. Let's just put it this way. I like anything that doesn't sound like North American English. How about that? I like Australian English. I like New Zealand English. The first time you guys see me drink something hot on the stream. Oh yeah. Yeah. Whenever I do come to England, you best believe people are just gonna stare at me. They're like, "Oh, he's got that kind of English." They've got interesting English, for sure. Japanese English is no hot chocolate. Japanese English is interesting too. I like when I hear Japanese speak English. Is hilarious. They have quite the way of saying, I think it was L and R, because one letter doesn't exist in their language, or I forget which letter doesn't exist. It's good. MK, how was your day? I'm glad you said what you said yesterday. Yeah, the cinnamon bun or cinnamon roll. How is the mind? That was good. Too bad it was little. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? INL? Gotcha. I've been in a bit of pain the past 7 days, so Did you is it pain in like here, or is it pain somewhere else? I know you said physical pain, but is it physical pain here, or is it somewhere else? I'm gonna do the cool thing and send some healing. I'm gonna be like Neo in the Matrix and send healing. There. What's up, Joseph? You're welcome. It's done. That's crazy. The healing is done for your thing, though. James, good to see you, dude. I did come on early, but you weren't here, so you can't say I didn't stream early for you. They can't say the I, so when I used to work at New York Fries, instead of them saying large fries, they would put an R instead of L. So they say large fries or something like that, right? Don't worry, I'm about to move my body. This is not coffee, though. This is hot chocolate. And yeah, coffee with no sugar. Well, coffee in general is just, for me, nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. It is Mazda. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. It's not Mazda. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, dude. It is not Mazda. It is Mazda. It is Mazda. I'm gonna even put some emphasis on that. It's a Mazda. Get out of here, bro. if who else was there? I think it was Zane from my other channel. If Zane was like, dude, it's not Mazda, it's Mazda. I'm like, no, it is Mazda. Wait. So which way? So in England, MK, how do they say? Do they say Mazda or Mazda? Are we actually doing this? Are we doing this again? We're doing this debate again? Mazda versus Mazda? Are we doing this? I'm telling you, man. Hey, look. Hey, look. The English people have been saying it. They're saying Mazda. I'm just saying. We had this debate already. It's like tomato, but I don't say tomato. Like my aunt them in Florida, they say tomato. I'm like, the fuck are you saying? It's tomato. No, tomato. Fuck out of here. It's like when my uncle in Brooklyn says coffee. He didn't say coffee. He says coffee. What? What is coffee? Coffee. If you ever hear a Brooklyn person say coffee, you know exactly where you're at with that person. Coffee. I can't even do it properly. It's crazy. Hot chocolate. Or as some would like to say hot cocoa, but it's hot chocolate. Or I like to call it hot chocolate because it sounds fancier. I don't really drink anything hot during my streams much. And it was a little bit cooler today, so I figured I'd just down some hot chocolate. But I'm going to get up and move my body shortly. I say hot chocolate. Chocolate. Wait, how? Chocolate. But isn't that the same thing? Aren't I not saying the same thing though? Dude, for me, I just had sugar. This has sugar. I'll wash it all down with water, which has no sugar. So, for me, nothing is unhealthy or healthy. Well, of course, there's healthier things, but I tell my mind, like, if I'm eating like that and drinking this, I'm getting 100 grams of protein every time. Oh my god, I just said protein. MK just said protein bar. It's crazy. Synchronistic moment right there. Girl, you and I are linked. It's good. I like it. I literally just said protein as you said that. Solid, what's up, bro? Themobroma cacao liquid. Indeed. I was like looking at that word, I'm like, it's like having a little bit of a time pronouncing. What's up, dude? We're just hanging out. I'm about to go get some movements in, but I'm talking about shifting internally. Yeah, all's great, dude. I'm just hanging out, enjoying my time. A little bit cooler today. It's like well, right now it's more of like a cool summer day, but earlier was like a really cold fall morning. So that's why, like, tomorrow's gonna be back to summer though. We're gonna get some pretty. We're at like 25 degrees Celsius tomorrow. With the humidity, it's probably gonna be like 30. So I'll be back in my t-shirt. Sounds good. Love you, MK. I'll see you. And one more time, I send some healing. Oh, interesting. Chelsea. Well, it's just for me, like, it's the only excuse me, it's the only hot drink I drink now. I don't drink tea or coffee anymore. So this past winter, I had to find a way to keep myself warm, because like I would be drinking water throughout the winter time, not as much, but I'd be drinking a lot of water. But minus 40 degrees Celsius, and inside the house isn't the warmest in the winter time. So I'm like, I have to find a way to stay warm. I can move my body more, but sometimes you just need a nice cup of just like something warm to drink. And I decided to start drinking hot chocolate during like winter time last year. So I wasn't drinking any of it before. So here we are with hot chocolate. It's not really sweet though, which is okay. That's the beautiful thing about this one. It's not that sweet. It's neutral, which isn't a bad thing. It's a good thing. Oh yeah. Cacao. I don't like calling it cacao, but that's what it is. Cacao. I just call it cocoa. Cacao or cocoa has an interesting taste in its natural form indeed. You ever have friggin' like 100% dark chocolate? Ooh. I mean, 100% dark chocolate is whoa. Yikes. Yeah. Tea used to be my thing, but I can't drink tea anymore. It's not that I can't. It's just that the moment I get back to tea, I'm probably going to have that buzz again. And I don't want that. Because that's what tea did. It basically created a buzz. I mean, now I can stomach it, but like if you had asked me like 3 years ago, will I eat dark chocolate? No way. But I had a 100% piece of dark chocolate recently. I'm like, have to immediately down it with some water. Immediately. It's rough. It's 100% dark chocolate is rough. It's I can even taste it right now. That's how brutal it was. I mean, it's healthy, yes. Hello. But like eat anything above, I think 60 is just rough with dark chocolate. Anything less than 50 is, well, it's not really going to be dark chocolate. It'll just have like it's borderline, like getting into like what, milk chocolate. Yeah, it's true. My ex-wife, when I was married, she had 100% dark chocolate. She ate that thing like it was like her favorite shit in the world. I'm like, man, like back when that happened in 2015, when she had me try some dark chocolate. I'm like, oh my god, I literally wanted to do that. Oof. I went to the store recently. That's why I've been saying, like, just give this like, test the buy to see if I can handle dark chocolate. I bought like a little tiny bar. Rough. Very, very, very. Like I said, I can taste it right now. See, it's not even here, but I can taste it. See, our imagination is crazy. We can do anything with our imagination. Generally, we tend to focus on the negative, though, with our imagination. But we have the power to shift to the positive. But yes, I can taste that dark chocolate right now. It is... Like it's just... Like, even I love water, but even water, even if I hated water, this actually tastes better than dark chocolate. James, and I'll read to bro. Can I use your? Can I use one? You can use whatever you want, dude. It doesn't belong to me. Use whatever you want. It's all yours. Use it. I don't know what you want to use, but go ahead and use it. I don't care. Nothing belongs to me. No wisdom belongs to me. Use it. Yeah, Tiff, like 20 like, you know, when you get it in one of those like assorted chocolate boxes, like, I can handle dark chocolate in those little assorted boxes with you know, they either have like some sort of like filling or some sort of like, you know, nut in them or something. Pause on that, right? Those dark chocolate I can handle, because the other materials, like, calling other things materials, how awesome is that? The other materials that are with that dark chocolate at least kind of balances it out. But when it's just pure, just dark chocolate, not happening. Yeah. What's that chocolate brand? They come in a purple, like, hexagonal, like, tin. Every Christmas they have like that, and they come with different like color wrappers. There's a dark chocolate one that has strawberry in it, which isn't bad. That one's alright. It tastes okay. Fuck, the name is like right there, but it's not coming out. Wait a minute. Nope. Damn it. I thought I saved that bin, or that like tin, but I didn't. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It comes in a purple tin every Christmas. Well, I know Cadbury's purple, but that's not the brand for that particular chocolate. Maybe it's made by the same company that Cadbury's made, but it's definitely not Cadbury. It's some other brand. The name is like, it's something like Choices or something like that. I can see it. Something Choices, something. And it comes in like, there's like different like shiny color wrapper, like purple, red. I know the green one is like in a circle, And then there's a long one that's yellow. Pause on that. I gotta pause a lot because, you know. No, not them. And no, not them either. Let's go look up chocolate brands. It's definitely not those. I don't know if this is a Canadian thing only. I don't think so. Ah, yes, that. It is Nestle. So, yes, you were right, Chelsea. I didn't know it was Nestle, but this brand. I just never seen Nestle as the... Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's Nestle. You're right. I never seen the Nestle brand slapped on the tin. I guess I wasn't paying attention. That brand. They have dark chocolate in their stuff. I can handle their dark chocolate. But oh man. Having 100% fucking dark chocolate. Like, is it Lindt? Like, goddamn. Like, this shit is... The fuck, dude? What's up with the image? Oh, yeah. Look at that. 100% dark chocolate. Dark chocolate. Yes. Like, even just seeing that, I can feel the pain of I can feel it. I can feel the depths of that dark chocolate. It was that rough that day when I had it. Nah, sometimes, not always. My favorite brand is what T-Bray said earlier, Ferrero Rocher. I like my Ferrero Rocher. I like having that, especially when it's Christmas time. Like, I'll wolf down some Ferrero Rocher. I love Ferrero Rocher. You know, it's fascinating because, like, sometimes they get the Ferrero Rocher here and then they leave it, and I'm like, hello, we're supposed to be eating the chocolate. It's not meant to just sit there for fancy design. Come on. It's not meant to just sit on the kitchen or on the dining room table just to be looking pretty. Like, what is the purpose of having it just sit there? It's meant to be eaten. What is Red 40? Mint chocolate. Oh, I see. Got it. I mean, technically nothing's real on this planet anyway, so if you don't get affected by it, then, or if you're not human like me, you don't get affected by shit like that. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Mint chocolate is another one of those things that like Skittles is good, but for me, like, I have to have it in like sort of like a small like amount, like not too much, because what happens with Skittles, I start to feel this this like heaviness in the stomach if I have like one full like package of Skittles. I have to have them in like little micro doses, like maybe like 5 here and like maybe like 5 and like maybe a couple, like maybe an hour from now. I love it. I just like not too much at the same time. Due to my experience with Skittles one summer day, I was left with $20. I was 14 years old. My parents went somewhere and they left me with $20 for the day. And I went to the convenience store and I went ham on Skittles because things were so cheap back then. Like it was so cost effective. One of those big ass bag of Skittles was like $2.99, no taxes. So I bought 3 bags. So that was $6 basically for 3 of those bags of Skittles, and I poured it all into like a bowl and I ate it like fucking cereal. I bought the purple one, the blue one, and the red one. Like I love the blue one. My favorite is probably the blue packaged Skittles. Like there's something about the tropical ones. I don't know. I like the original. I don't really like the purple one too much. The berry ones, I like the tropical ones. So I mixed all of them together and I grabbed the spoon and I started eating it like fucking cereal one morning. Yeah, let's just say I wasn't having a great day the following day. My stomach was like in shambles. Cuz that day was rough. Yeah. Solar energy in them. Nice. Sounds like we have yeah. Fudge? What kind of fudge are you referring to? Like chocolate fudge or like cuz fudge, the thing is, in my parents' culture, fudge is not the same kind of fudge that others have. So if you're saying that type of fudge, then yes, I've had that type of fudge. Because the fudge that they make in parents' culture is definitely not with toffee. It doesn't have a toffee. It's more ice. It's like a frozen treat, and they call it fudge. That's why I have to be specific, like which fudge are you referring to? Was that who wrote that? Chels. Yeah. Remember, none of these things can affect you unless you desire it to affect you, because your body can handle it. Well, it depends on the body that you selected. Not everyone can handle like certain things. Like I most certainly cannot handle penicillin. If penicillin were to enter this body, it's a wrap. I will turn into plastic bubble wrap. My skin will just literally start to turn into, like, you'll see the bubbles start popping up on my skin. Other people can't have nuts. Other people can't have dairy. Some people can't have shellfish or even fish in general. Some can't have meat. Hell, some can't even be out in the sun. That's so bad. We have someone on our channel. His name is Invisible Mike. He has to wear protective like clothing when he goes outside. It's crazy. Man, I don't that sucks. That fucking sucks. That's crazy. I could if I had to not be a part of the sun, man, that'd just be like just take me out. Just be done with this. Just end it. I have to be outside with the sun. I like the sun. I couldn't live. Well, I spent 1 full year in my room one time. I never went outside once. It was back in 2008 when I was under my depression state, the room was completely like blacked out, like my blinds were closed. It was just pitch black in there all day. And I wouldn't come out of my room unless I went to get something to eat, but then I'd go right back in. I'm like, that was crazy. The 2008 was just nuts. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking back then. Ugh. I'm gonna go back in the past right now. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Shaking. Ah, stop that. Ah. That was weird. The internet just disconnected. That was weird. Anyways, as I was saying, the internet just disconnected for a moment. Well, Tiff, you're allergic to gold? Interesting. As far as I'm aware of, currently right now, the only thing I'm allergic to right now is penicillin. I used to be allergic to pollen and grass, similar to Tiff, grass, but I'm no longer allergic to that because I spend so much time in nature that it basically got a part of me now. Like early spring, sometimes the pollen is still here and there, but majority of the time I'm good. But penicillin, nope. Penicillin is just... no. So I'm lucky that I don't have, as it stands right now, any other allergies, and I trust it stays that way. Man, I'm glad I get to be me. When I really think about it, I'm like, man, I'm really glad I get to be me. Man, except for the penicillin part, but like, I don't call in the SICK. We don't do that here. I don't do SICK. That doesn't exist to me anymore. And if for whatever reason it does, it's going to disappear in a matter of like a day. During wintertime, that was not the case, but that winter one was a random one. It had to happen. I had to purge something energetically. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. But that particular time when that shit happened during winter was to get me energetically aligned with something else. That was just to get my body prepared for something more. I always get some upgrades. Even though I know we're not getting into all that right now. Not doing this. Always somebody causing trouble, always. Every day, siren. There's always a friggin' siren. Like, every day. Can the people in whatever area stop creating problems? Fucking sirens. Oh, I've had hay fever in the past. It fucking sucks. That's why, like, for the longest time, I couldn't cut grass. Like, there's a reason why, like, I spent a good portion of my life not being able to cut grass, because the moment I had to cut grass, it was like my eyes were like, I had to wear protection on my face. I had to wear glasses, like goggles, and like a mask, just so that I can cut grass. So stupid. So stupid. I'm glad that that's not the case anymore. And I actually enjoy cutting grass because I get those extra steps in. I'm going to quickly check something. All right, mister, what did you write? Don't freeze your past into your present. Your guilt of your past is what binds you to it. Your hatred of your past is what binds you to it. Your shame of your past is what binds you to it. The subconscious mind is the womb of reality, and his primary method of creation is emotion. Emotion freezes conditions, circumstances, and events into the subconscious mind, freezing them into reality. A past intertwined with emotional intensity will reflect its essence into your presence. Don't freeze your past into your present. Free yourself from yourself. That's a bar. Write it down. That's a real bar. Free yourself from yourself. I like that. Good job. Him and I are on the same vibrational length when it comes to bars. I like it. Okay, so that's done. Oh, Danny. She left me a message. She's heading to Sri Lanka. She should be heading out tomorrow. Okay, that's done. What's next? Taking care of some of the social media stuff quickly. Okay, so that's done. And anything on the YouTubes that is new that I want to watch later on. Not really. I don't know, YouTube's become a little bit of it's become a little bit of a time drain. Do you think the world is losing all its colors? So when you say colors, Sadia, like actual colors or like it's vibrancy? Just want to make sure I know when you say colors, what you mean by that. Vibrancy, like when I was younger, the world looked more colorful. I think so as you get, it's kind of both. Like for me, like I see more vibrancy now because I've been able to be more present and I can see more things. It's allowed me to kind of like open up my like vision, you can say. But had you asked me this 10 years ago, I'd be like, man, fuck this. The world's like because as a child, like you're in constant like wonderment, like everything's like a new exploration. But as time goes on, as you start to evolve in your adult form, you're like, sort of like it becomes bland until you get back to being more childlike again in your inner world experience, where you can start to see it more vibrant again. So it's really a shift in perception. So yeah, it goes both ways. And the reason why that happens as adults is because we lose the fascination of the mind. We lose the fascination of like how the child mind is, because we start to become more programmed and logical. And the logical kind of beats out the vibrancy of the world. Everything has to be sort of like in a logical sense to some extent. Doesn't mean the logical can't be vibrant. For sure it can. It's just the logics tend to bust the imaginative aspect of the mind to make it more like muted, dull, like you mentioned, less vibrant, until you're able to tap back into more the more intuitive, creative aspect of the mind, which then it starts to become more vibrant again. Like for me, the world is more vibrant now than it's ever has been. Even as a child, like this is more vibrant than I've ever seen it before. Because I've never experienced life like this before. Even as a kid, like I mean, when I was growing up, I mean, we didn't have technology. We had technology, but not like this, not on this scale. But people were just they're just being the human character, just doing the human stuff. And of course, as a kid, like everything was exploration. But as I went into teenage, I'm like, why am I even here on this stupid planet? This planet sucks. It's a waste of my time to be here. I hate the people. They're all stupid anyways. Like, let me get off of this dirt ball. That's how. So of course, in my perspective back then, the world was completely like grayed. It was like looking at like doom and gloom essentially. And most adults, the reason why we get to doom and gloom is because we see adults struggle and suffering, and then everybody else is just repeating the same thing that someone else is doing, and thus you get stuck into the same doom and gloom, and then it becomes a repeated pattern until you start to break it, which some take 10 years, some take 20 years, some do get out of it, some never get out of it. And then ultimately the doom and gloom has to be undone, and has to start to see the world more with a different set of lens. And I was actually, it's funny because you mentioned the color to life. I was going to name today lens, but I chose to name it shift. But lens is just seeing through the lens of what you choose to see. So like some people have like gray tinted lens on their eyes, not physically, but like energetically. So their world is very like dull and gray. So like let's say someone who sees the world in a dull and gray manner, they're sitting next to me, and we were just to observe like this area, they're going to have a vastly different experience than me. Even though we're sitting in the same spot, right, and we're looking at the same thing, I would ask them, so hey, what do you see? Like what are you experiencing through this experience right now? And they probably might say something of like, it's boring. There's nothing fascinating. It's just a bunch of like wooden fences, some trees, a bush there. Like that's what they're probably just observing, maybe. Who knows? Someone who has their lens a little bit wider or has like more vibrancy, so they're seeing color, let's say, they would say, man, look at that green. Like, look at the contrast of like that evergreen tree with that bush over there. Like, that green is so much more vibrant than that green, but that's still a good green. And then that bush over there, because I may as well just point it. It's just easier. Like, the bush is over there, and the trees and whatnot. Like, it's just like they have such different contrasts of colors. I know in the camera you guys can't really see it as what I'm seeing, because the camera's kind of doing its own thing, but like the vibrancy is cool. And then of course that bush over there, if I can zoom in, has some flowers on it as well too. So I mean, like, love you, Tiff. I'll see you soon. So like that bush over there has some flowers on it. So like I see, like I'm able to perceive it like more with more detail, more depth. So it's really a perception thing. But if you had talked to me, Sadia, maybe 10 years ago, And if I was sitting out here, I'd be like, I don't care. Like, even if you asked me that question 10 years ago, I'm like, I don't care. But because, like, I actually do care about, like, questions and what people are asking, for the most part. Like, if it's a really genuine question about wanting to know something, like that in itself allowed us to have this conversation about the, the dullness versus the more vibrancy that I see now. But 10 years ago, if I was sitting out here, which, by the way, we didn't have this out here 10 years ago, but let's just hypothetically say I was sitting out here for 10 years ago, I would have a vastly different experience. I'd be like either distracted, doom scrolling. What's up, Mr. K? Distracted, doom scrolling, not even paying attention to the world around me or the world inside of me. Two people could be seeing the same thing with different levels of wonderment, involvement, indeed. Yeah, because it's based on their frequency that they're on. Like, I know even if we were on a similar frequency, we'll still see things differently. Someone would say, I really like the texture of that evergreen tree over there. Whereas I would probably say, I like how they shaped the bushes over there, and I like how the bushes have a certain not spikiness to it, but more like I wouldn't know what to really say about. I don't really know what word I want to use there for that bush, but it's got a nice just a texture. So two people, two different experiences. That's why when it comes to our opinions and our thoughts and beliefs, there's no point arguing, because all of you are always going to be right to some extent, because you're not arguing the fact, you're not arguing about beliefs, you're arguing a frequency. Some are on this frequency, some are on this frequency. They see it this way, you see it that way. Neither are wrong nor right, they just are, and then essentially that just becomes it just is. So hence why I make sure I don't get into the traps when someone's like, you're wrong and you're wrong and you're wrong, you're definitely wrong, blah blah blah. I do my best not to do that, because how can I say that invalidates your experience, and your experiences are very valid and real. Rose colored glasses, nice. Logic is good. We need logic. But we do need balance. We need intuitiveness. We need. I was sharing this earlier when I was walking yesterday, and I was talking about at the water that there's three ways of thinking, or there's three smartness. There's intellectually smart, intuitively smart, and instinctually smart. So they all start with the letter I. Instinctually, intellectually, and intuitively. We have to use all three. You have to be instinctually smart, intellectually smart, and intuitively smart. You can't just be intellectually smart, because this has its own limit. Yeah, refined logic is definitely an art for sure, but doesn't beat intuitively, because intuitive transcends logic by a long shot. But they are both necessary. Logic is more on the conscious 10% side, whereas illogical and irrational and I just said non-logical or illogical is basically, which is 90 to 95% of the mind, because it uses more emotions than logic, but the mind can use that. But yes, when you refine logic, it is quite something indeed. It is a magic in itself. It's quite something. when you get your mind to operate in a certain way, to get it consciously like working in just this beautiful like art form. That's why I see like my work as an art form, because the mind is a masterpiece. You get to paint it the way you choose to, and you get to refine the efficiency of it as well. The efficiency is so required though, because there's a way of explaining something very quickly, to the point, very succinct, very direct, and then there's a way of like kind of beating around the bushes, which has its own magic to it in its way. Cicada. That's the sound of summer right there. Such a tiny little thing makes incredible sound. It's crazy, isn't it? We're this giant ass monster to them, and we can make a loud noise, but not as loud as them. Okay, so I'm done with social media. I'm gonna put on some music. What shall we listen today? What shall we listen today? What shall we listen today? What shall we listen? That's not the actual song, by the way. I do? Okay. Come lock me up. I don't even know who the hell you are. Yeah, I don't even know who you are. Sounds like you have a little bit of a mind issue there. Where is... There we go. That's what I was looking for. So what is it? 4 o'clock now? That's weird. Trolls don't come on around this time. Trolls usually come on around like 6:30. I guess the YouTube algorithm is shifting a little bit. So we had 2 randoms just show up out of nowhere. The moment I go get my my pink dumbbells, I'm sure someone's gonna make a comment about being gay or something. Any bet. I was saying something earlier, actually. Let me pause the music for a moment. I was saying this. If you don't get bothered by trolls anymore, or you don't get bothered by things that used to piss you off, or used to irritate you or make you frustrated or mad, you know you've shifted, and you've shifted very well, because like these things, like when I see it, I'm like, okay, well, these are just... People think that I'm going to be affected by their words. The only way I can be affected by the words is if I decide to be affected by the words. So it's nice to see those words though. So I can look at it and I'm like, okay. So you know when you shift in your life, when you don't respond or you don't react to the same things the way you reacted. Is that even a word? NOB? That's a made-up word. Just like what is also made up. Are you actually a woman? Because if you're a woman and you're a troll, I'll let one of my women deal with you. Hey Chelsea, you there? Would you kindly escort this potential woman out of our stream? We'll help her out. Clearly, she seems to have a little bit of a rage problem. That person must be using a fake account. You don't see them? You don't see them? The one that's above you, Sandra? The one that's above you, Sandra? No. K is good. No. K is good. Sandra. You don't see Sandra? You don't see Sandra? Let me tell you how this really goes. There you go. I was gonna deal with it, but I figured you were there. But you know, I don't even know who she was. I've never even ran into her. It is what it is, though. Well, I guess that was a sign to get my ass up and move my body. I'm gonna quickly put my my gimbal to charge. Interesting. That got stuck. Some of my streams sometimes get stuck. It's kind of weird. But we're okay. I see the tablets right in front of you guys, though. That's funny. I feel so sorry for those people who are in such hate. I don't know. It's so weird. I was just chilling. What was I even doing? I was just like saying. I was just like enjoying my time. We're talking about just perception. Oh well. That's when you know someone is like in true hostility, because they just come on and they're just like raging. They're rage baiting. But it is what it is, you know? No hate. Just kind of a waste of energy, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, why? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. You guys will listen to music.
Protect the God in the dark, but my time and money don't touch that part. Ooh, slow it down, trumpet cry, let the bass line talk. Ooh, now listen, every move I make, yeah, I calculated the wall. I don't know what they told you about me. That's my role. slow jazz swing. That's just how a smooth man lives. Yeah. Still breathing. Still hunting. Still standing. All watching me. Every corner got a shadow on me. All watching me. Every smile got a knife behind it. All watching me. From the block to the courtroom seat. All watching me. Living thug life, no peace. I walk through the hood like a target. Every face look familiar but fake. Some pray on my downfall in silence. Some smile just to look at my safe. I learned real fast in this world. Respect don't come free with your name. Every handshake hiding a weapon. Every promise coded in game. Cameras in the street lights blinking. Like God got a record on me. Judge asking questions, I answer with scars. My life ain't for show, homie. Mom said slow down, stay sober. But the blocks say move or you die. So I chose the road with no mercy. And money with blood in its eyes. They say one wrong step and you're gone. One eye open when I sleep. One hand always on heat. Cause I ain't built for defeat. All watching me. From the cops to the enemy streets. All watching me. See my rise, wanna see me bleed. All watching me. Every move, every chain, every breath. All watching me. Till I'm ashes of wealthy in death. Lawyers talk like they trust me. Same tone as an op in disguise. Every deal feel dirty as hell. Every dream price with my life. I got brothers behind cold walls. Writing hope on torn paper. I got snakes in a warm room. Calling loyalty favor. They ask if I'm scared of dying. I'm scared of living as free.
I did. I listened to them. They're okay. I listened to them like the day you guys sent it. Like later in the evening. I was like, it's alright. Oh, won't dare put it on the stream only because I don't know if it'll be copyright. See, it's one of those, just one of those things. Like, I'd listen to it again. It's good. I liked it. Man, I really need to find that all I do is win, win, win from one of my live streams, and like kind of like find when I was listening to it and just like edit that track from the stream and make it into an MP3 file. Since, you know, the person unfortunately had to delete the video because of AI, it was like considered AI slop. So I'm gonna bring the tablet closer. I just saw something. I was like, yeah, we're not ever doing that again. I saw someone having to rush to work in their car while I was washing some dishes. Like, I was like going up to the kitchen and I saw somebody having to rush to work because they were late. I'm like, yeah, I remember those days. Like, it was a reminder. So I'm so grateful that I don't have to do that. Fucking grateful. You missed Saturday, by the way. I was dancing my ass off on the stream. Lots of girls were on the stream. We're just dancing. I was like singing. We were out here till like I think 11:30. I brought out the lights so I can like stream in the dark. I missed Saturday night main event though, but it's okay. I watched the replay, or I watched the highlights. Didn't really miss too much, but apparently it was a good Saturday night main event. SummerSlam though, 2 weeks from now, or not this weekend, next weekend. Okay. Can't get too much into dancing, otherwise we'll just be dancing the entire time. Joy don't shine without pain. Okay, let's get some squats in. Oh. Yeah, see, when you sit for a long time, like my body just doesn't like sitting. It likes to either sit in a squat. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do before I do my squats? I'm gonna sit in a squat for a little bit. Get the legs like ready. I wonder if Aaron's still here hiding in the background. Yo, dude, are you still here? Are you hiding in the background? Because I don't know who's actually here. I know Chelsea's here. I know T-Bray's kind of like in and out. It's already 4:14. Okay. I swear, every time I play these songs, it always sounds like I'm listening to something different. It's like I click the 2-hour playlist songs and I don't hear the same songs that I've heard before. Okay, let's get rolling. "55 squats, let's go." Getting it rolling. Oh man, last night watching the OC was so awesome. I love anything California. Man, I can't believe like I used to hate on California so much. Okay. Setting up your treadmill. Did you get a new treadmill or something? Or you're getting prepared to run on your treadmill? You better not be playing without me, dude. I'm kidding. Enjoy if you are playing. Oh, okay. Got it. That's fair. Feels like old times. Is you and I, but it's not just you and I. There's other people in the background. They be hiding. Fire in the hole. Smoke grenade. Chuck them out. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Smoke them out. Good old Counter-Strike. Fire in the hole. Man, I can't wait to play Counter-Strike again at some point. Counter-Strike. I could technically install 1.6 again, or Source, and play a couple rounds. It's just that I don't table in a proper like surface to play. Oh, by the way, T-Bray, people are so mad. They are so mad at Sony that they're starting to create emulations for PS5 games already. Like, this is crazy. Like, we haven't even finished PS4 emulation yet, and we're already on PS5 emulation. Fucking wild. The times we are living in right now is crazy. We had a good start to the summer with Summer's Games Fest and all the games that they announced, and now it feels like all that they just did went into the gutters, went to the shitters, quite literally. So fascinating. We did. We've definitely done a lot of workouts together on the stream, indeed. Man, it's rough for the gaming scene right now, man. It's crazy. Like, I never, like, during, like, because you went on vacay, and in that little time of vacay, like, they announced like all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh my god, it feels like the gaming revolution is back, baby. And now, like, it just, I don't know, it just, something feels off right now about gaming. Besides Sony doing what they did with the whole disc media. It's crazy. See, they're shifting to, see, because we're using that word today. They're shifting to what people think, or what they think people want to use, but people actually want to still have their physical game. So it's interesting. There's my neighbor. I think so. I think they will. What's up, brother? Yeah, you? Good stuff. I think they will definitely make a comeback. The girl Asha Sharma, she's at least attempting to make, do something with the Xbox brand. So I was never a big Xbox person though. I had an Xbox 360. That was my only Xbox system I ever got. All because I bought Final Fantasy 13 on that. Because apparently when the PlayStation 3 version of Final Fantasy 13 ran slower than the Xbox version. It was weird. So I decided to get an Xbox just for Final Fantasy 13. Because I was so excited for Final Fantasy 13. And then of course I got Gears of War 4. I bought Street Fighter 4 on Xbox. I bought X-Blade. I bought Ninja Gaiden because Ninja Gaiden didn't come back to PlayStation after I think Sigma 2. Because Team Tecmo was, you know, Dead or Alive was on Xbox. You know, I like my fighting games. I like my women fighting games. So it's interesting. But then after that, I just didn't bother with an Xbox again. Never owned an original Xbox. You know, the big clunky thing. I'm gonna read what you wrote there, bro. Five more. Two. Cool. Let's see. What do we got? Sony doesn't care about their current consumers. They care about the 12-year-olds that are more accustomed to asking mom and dad to buy them a digital game. So when they are 18, it's normal. Yep. You know, PlayStation's model, play has no limits. So there's a meme now that play has limits. It's quite fascinating. Play actually does have limits now. So weird. Apparently, a PlayStation had a sale too recently, like similar to the Steam sale. But people are like feeling like it's a funeral procession for Sony. I don't know, man. Like, I love Sony. I prefer them over Nintendo, but they're pulling a Nintendo move right now. Because you see, Nintendo, they used to be a great company, and when I think it was Mr. Iwata, whatever his first name was, when he died, Nintendo went like this. Because Nintendo is not a kid brand anymore. Nintendo is just like a money-hungry corporation. They don't care. They don't care about shit. Like, I'm in support of, you know, people making games and paying for the games. Like, I'm here to support developers. I'm not here to steal from them. But at the same time, like, you know, if they're gonna pull like dick moves like this, right? I'm gonna basically be like, I'm so glad that at least I have my games in at least a digital like file that I have stored on a hard drive. So technically, I own the physical game theoretically on a hard drive, but like, you know, like I got most of my PS3 games back. Fucking thank God. I have a lot of PS4 games that I sold, but I'm waiting for PS4 emulation to kick off. So when PS4 emulation kicks off, I'll be downloading the games again. Well, I don't like the company anymore. They're not the same company I grew up with, Charles. I really wish they were the same company, but they're not. They're a company that just, I don't know, they do underhanded nonsense now, and I don't know. They rub me the wrong way. Nintendo, specifically. Sony didn't do that to me. For me, like, I'm not bothered by them removing physical discs, personally, because I don't own anything really physical much anymore. Like, my stuff is more digital. Like, I've been used to Steam for years. Now, when I heard recently that you don't actually own your Steam games, I'm like, ooh, that's interesting, because it's in their TOS that you actually don't own your Steam games. You're basically borrowing it. But I mean, like, you know, I'm not doing anything stupid with my account. So I mean, it is what it is with Steam specifically, because I got used to having my games digitally. Like, there was a point where I was all physical. Like, I'm never gonna convert to PC. I'm never gonna be a PC gamer. I'm never gonna be into PC stuff. But then when all the games started to show up on PC, I'm like, and you can start to mod, you can start to do extra stuff with PC, I'm like, oh. And the very fact that I can have my laptop, or my new gaming laptop when I do get it, and I can carry carry all of my games with me without having to stack like fucking CDs in like a spindle or something, or a binder. I can take my shit with me. It just makes, the digital aspect makes things more convenient for sure. But yeah, you lose this whole idea of owning. But then again, you know, that word is kind of, not to get too into that. But, ooh, California. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm not really too bothered by them removing the disc thing. Like, I had to basically sell all of my physical possessions for game-wise. I still own a couple things here and there, but, like, most of my games are digital. So, like, for me, I already did the transition. And but I understand where people are getting upset about their games. But the thing is, like, for those who already own their physical games, you shouldn't be too upset because you have your physical games right now. But I think it's because of future games that they want to own on physical, right? But those future games haven't come out yet. So you don't know what's actually coming out, right? So, like, preserve your collection you have now. Like, preserve it. For me, like, what do I want to say here? What the hell do I want to say? I'm not saying, you know, there's gonna come to a point where we're all gonna have to shift to it. There's no way around it. But for those who have their physical games, hold on to your physical games. And they did say games that are produced before 2028, they're still gonna make it physical, but eventually disc media will eventually sort of subside. But I also feel like eventually, like, disc media, it will eventually just dissipate. Like, CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays will eventually start to go to the wayside. What's up, Underboss? Good to see you, dude. So, they should have made it backwards compatible and not BS borrow games. It's true. This is why I like Steam for that very reason. Because Steam, games that are like PS2 era are starting to come out on Steam, PS3, PS4, Xbox games. Like, you can get almost anything on Steam. Almost, not everything, but almost everything. Now, of course, Sony screwed me. They fucking screwed me with Wolverine, though. I'm mad about. That I'm really upset about. Because they're like, oh, PC sales are not that great. Are you kidding me? You're bullshitting. So many people have bought Spider-Man and God of War on PC. Like, I want Wolverine on PC. Like, I want that game. I'm not going out to buy PlayStation just for Wolverine. Not doing that. We're not doing that. I've learned my lesson. So I'll wait till somebody maybe 5-10 years from now emulates the damn game, and then I'll go and get it emulated. Because within 5 years, PlayStation 5 emulation should be picking up. Yeah, it's all about the ownership of it. Did you see an honest? I haven't, because sometimes I can't even get onto my own damn community page. Like, I'm on my tablet, I can't even get to my community page. No, I didn't see it yet. Thank you, Anonymous, if you did write something. What's up, Underboss? Let me see what you wrote. He said something about calisthenics. Guys, I took the time this morning to post a video of what 30 days of mediocre calisthenics means for celestial time. Yeah, I'm gonna go check quickly on my computer. That's the only way I can see my community tab. to my computer presently. Let's go take a peek. Yeah, let's see. Opening up my page. Okay, cool. I'm on it now. Oh, wow. I'm just reading it right now. Charles, if you ever want to write one too, you're more than welcome. Or anybody else that wants to write a testimonial at some point. Did I not spell that right? What the hell's going on here? Oh, no, that's why, because they're, yeah, that's why. Thank you, Chelsea, I appreciate it. Underboss, I'm going to check your, how the fuck do I do that? I need to go on my stream here. There. Where did you post the video, dude? I'm looking on your channel since I'm there. Do 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 do. Ah, don't worry about her. She's not ignoring you, dude. Oh, I see your post. Got it. There it is. Looking shredded, dude. Good stuff. Do do. Very nice. I think she's alright. I think she just needs some time to, you know, T-Bray does this sometimes too. He takes a tech break. She might be just taking a tech break. I think maybe all the dancing I did on Saturday broke her. She's probably like, oh my god, I've been traumatized. My eyes have been traumatized. I'm just joking around, but you know, sometimes like you just need that break. Like for me, like right now, I'm doing my best not to be too much on YouTube. Like, of course, I'm using YouTube but I'm not like on like YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not scrolling, watching videos. Like, this is why I love live streaming, because it prevents me from having to do any of that stuff. I would be using my live stream time to watch the OC, since I'm getting into the OC again. Yeah, I think she's all right. I'm sure she's just taking a tech break. Sometimes I forget, like I haven't seen someone in a while because like I'm like seeing everybody else, but like I can tell when certain people are not here. I'm like, I haven't seen that person in a hot minute. Like I hadn't seen T-Bray in a hot minute, but until he showed up, I'm like, where the hell have you been? Haven't heard from that character in a hot minute until he showed up this morning. Because I called him yesterday, but you know his phone was on silent, so which is technically how my phone is. So like he calls me on Discord and I don't answer because I don't even know he calls. So now I'm gonna have to make the same assumption like, hey yo dude, how am I gonna get a hold of you if you don't look at Discord? Oh, what's up dude? Oh, OG showed up. What's up dude? It's good to see you. My, look. Funny-tastic. My, bro. This is not the old channel, so we're not doing the thing we did in the other channel. This is a new channel. So, new energy, new channel, new everything. So, what's up, dude? It's good to see you. Some OGs are starting to show up, little by little. It's good to have you on. I'm about to finish up some moves. I know. Well, it's good to finally put a face to the name Underboss. So it's good. It's all here basically. Well, we're not meant for each other. You're meant to get your ass back here so I can pour some wisdom into your soul. I'm kidding. I trust you're doing good. I trust all is well. Just remember, this is not the other channel. So I don't tolerate a lot of things that has happened in the other channel. I literally will... I rule this place with an iron fist. But I trust all is good with you, dude. When you come to the US? I'm not there yet, just so you know. I'm going to be there soon. Well, I'll be there at some point. Where are you going to where in the US are you going to? It'll be good to see you. You are heading to California, right? Because if you say US, the US is like many states. So please tell me you're heading to California at least. While you respond, I will hello you, I need to help you off of my mat. Come on, dude. Stop. Go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You know what it is. Go ahead, girl. She got that taste, got me stuck on her lips. Every time she move, man, I lose my grip. She know what she do, yeah, she know that. Sweet on my tongue, yeah, taste like that. She leans slow, make me want it back. One of them smell, now I'm all out track. She don't even try, still do all that. Sweet on my tongue, yeah, taste like that. Walk in the club.
What's up, crazy cat? I've done some research on that. I'll be moving to Australia, but oh, okay, cool. Amazing, dude. Enjoy your new life in Aussie land. I plan to visit Australia at some point too. There are a lot of people that I know there, and I want to see it. I wanna hear that Aussie accent in person. I wanna see them girls. I wanna see them beaches. I wanna see that nature. I wanna see a kangaroo. I don't wanna fight a kangaroo, I just wanna see a kangaroo. Of course, you know, everything in Australia is it's quite interesting. Vastly different than from what we experience in North America. Alana Powell. That must be a YouTuber. Never heard of her. Yeah, I'm sure you'll run into her. The name sounds familiar. The name does sound familiar, but I can't put a face to the name at the moment. I'll have to look her up. I'm able to look her up right now. Not bad, dude. Not too shabby, dude. Not too shabby. I like. Good stuff. Not too shabby, dude. Yeah. So let's see. So you showed up now. So this is the old channel. So we got Crazy Cat, T-Bray, Nabito, Matrix, yourself, Young Goat, Soul Fam, Olga, Eric. Man, there's so many. Well, we did have one person from the old channel, but he hates on me, but he showed up, Golden Knight. I had to put him in his place. I'd love to see Tiff and Jay. We'd love to see a few individuals, but I don't think they have YouTube anymore. I think they deleted their account. Or maybe I might run into them. Oh, Taran was on. So we're getting some of the old crews coming back little by little. Still more people from the previous channel that needs to show up here. It's okay. I won't be here on Friday either. Well, I won't be on for too long on Friday. Around this time Friday, I'll be in a meeting. Have a call on Friday. I think the call will be about 2 hours. So I'll be jumping off pretty early, around like 2:30 on Friday. So you're good. Saturday? Okay. Saturday I'll be here. Enjoy your time with your family, doing family stuff. All right, what do we got? Joseph 264. What is Jesus made? What is this? Jesus made you because of sin. You got away from him, so he brought you with his blood. He's yours twice. Sure. Whatever you say, Joseph. I think Joseph already left. I love when people who drop Jesus name in vain like that, and they talk about sin. Sin is an illusion. It doesn't exist. That word is literally not what most people think. But not getting into that. It's a waste of time. There's no point getting into that nonsense. Oh. Well, I guess you mean in-person socialization, because you technically are socializing on YouTube, right? So I guess you mean in person. To be more specific, like an in-person socialization event. Well, I know the feeling because I used to be like you, doing the same thing. Like I hated socializing, especially having to speak with. Ugh, I gotta go to family shit. Come on, like really? I have to do this garbage? Come on, I don't want to do this. Like I would actually avoid going to these family functions a lot. I hated family functions so much. Now I don't mind them. Now I'm okay. I'm okay with them. I'm glad this past Christmas was a good one. I had a lot of fun with my relatives. So it was good. Because like for me, I can't really be around people who, well, I mean I can now, but like I still prefer to be around people who are intellectually stimulating the mind, but also they're they know what's up, so we can have something to talk about. Because like talking about like, so how's blah 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 doing, and like what are you blah 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 doing, and blah 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 blah. I'm like, really? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't have those types of conversations much. It's not my thing. Oi. Ooh. I did a lot of my stuff this morning, so I just have to do mobility training, and that's it, and then like some of my stuff. So I'm dragging it along. I'm not in any rush to finish it. I'm just seeing if there's anything I want to talk about without like the shifting. We talked about the gaming aspect. I don't know, man. Like Sony stuff, it energetically feels like a gut punch right now into the gaming community. That's like if YouTube decided to get rid of all content except for like what it deems to be worthy to be a YouTube content. That would be the weirdest shit if YouTube ever did pull a stunt like that shit and just removes a whole bunch of garbage or a whole bunch of stuff on its platform. Ugh. That'd be so weird. Oh yeah. So T-Bray, you didn't answer my question. Are we playing today? If you're still here. Chelsea. I'm not getting into that conversation with both of you. I'm not getting into all that. I'm gonna just keep talking about my stuff. Ugh. Cold as midnight stone. I like that. Cold as midnight stone. We're starting to shift again. We're starting to shift to dancing. And yes, you can make fun of my dancing. Yeah, I'm the type of person who's like, I'll just kind of like dance, but like it can be uncoordinated, unapologetic, it's another unword. Unrelentless or unrelented. No, Ryan, that's not the word you want to use. Stop that. Undeniable, unforgettable, uncomparable. Yeah, anyways, I just like dancing. And this is not considered dancing, but I don't care. $4.53. Hello, B. Enjoy the pollen that you're doing, whatever it is that you're doing to take back to the nest. It's so fascinating what they do with those flowers. The life of a bee. Please make sure that you don't come on my mat though, like your other friend a couple days ago when I actually stepped on them. Make sure you stay over there and do what you need to do. Stay over there. Stay over there. Don't come over here. And anybody else that comes in this area, make sure you stay off my mat. Okay, so what are we doing for shoulders today? On Monday we did what? Did we do resistant band or did we do oh, we did the forward movement. Okay. I'm gonna grab the resistant band. Oh, yeah. So again, for those of you who are wondering what am I doing, I'm doing this movement. I can't quite rotate my shoulder back without using the resistant band. Like I can do this, but my arm kind of like goes like that. I can't like go like fully back. My arm is just like it's not doing that right now. Or so this resistant band helps me to I'm just I wonder if T-Bray responded, if he's still here. He might be. I don't think he did though. Yeah, shoot for 7. My wife has me to do something. All right, 7. So I got 2 hours. Okay. Okay. I gotta finish by 7, y'all. So I should go get that laptop turned on and all that. Yeah. And I have to also take a shower anyways. So I gotta get done. Trying to speed it up, y'all. Oh yeah. I'm entranced by the beat right now. Dancing with a resistant band. How funny. Shoulders are starting to burn. Oh yeah. T-Bray. 7 o'clock. Okay, so that means I gotta get a lot of shit done early then. Are you playing only up until 8? And you have shit to do after at 8 o'clock? Is that why you're aiming for 7? Don't really have anything to say right now, y'all. I'm just kind of doing my thing. Sometimes I just like to just take a pause for myself. You guys speak. I'm just chilling out, doing my thing. Okay. Shoulders are done. What are we doing for spine? Why did I forget all the other spine moves? I need to open up my... check something quickly. Let's go to favorites. Ugh, I gotta go to my folders. I gotta go find those images. Fitness. So that's for hips. shoulders, spine. Oh, I haven't done that in forever. Okay, okay. Oh shit, no wonder I haven't done those ones in a hot minute. Thoracic rotation and thoracic extensions. Tabletop crossover, that's what I usually do for spine. Okay, I gotta go grab a dumbbell. Not those ones. It's been a while since I've done this. To grab that's to hold it in place. Oh. This one's good for spine. I haven't done this one on the stream yet. This is called Jefferson curls. And the reason why the chair is wobbling right now is because I'm not used to this again. I haven't done this in a hot minute. T-Bray remembers me doing this last year. I haven't done this in a hot minute though. I'll be doing this more often. I'll be picking up heavier weights though when I do this. I needed that 45-pound behind me just to hold the weight of the chair, just to keep me from like rocking forward. This 20-pound will make me like tip the chair over. I'm gonna get lower. I can feel it. This one's good for spine. Well, I can touch the dumbbell on the ground now. So we did shoulders, and we're doing spine right now. Wrist will be easy. Mr. Ant, you need to get off my mat. You're lucky I'm not on the mat. Get off of it. Go. Ugh. Last year I was a little bit more flexible with doing that one. I guess I have to do this one more often. Well, it's okay. We're in training right now. You guys see the struggle. I'm gonna do 10 more or 11 more. Getting there. I got to do this one more often. I guess I'm gonna start to prioritize when I do spine, do Jefferson curl more. That's fine. Wow. What's up, Jay? Is that you? Yeah, it is you. I haven't done this in a hot minute, so I'm getting used to Jefferson curls again. I started this last summer. And in the last summer, because I hadn't done this in a hot minute, during winter time, my body's just getting used to this move again. Good to see you, bro. Don't worry, the chair is not gonna tip over. I have the 45-pound weight behind me. 2 more. Come on, Orion. One more. This one's really good for your spine, your hips, your hamstrings. Okay, cool. Oh my God. Come on. Spine is done. All right. Well, wrist is going to be easy enough. What did Justin say? Oh no, I know. Looks scary, right? You're good. This weight's gonna hold the chair. It ain't going anywhere. 45 pounds. Working on wrist right now. What did Vanya do for wrist on that video? She did some other stuff. So the goal here is to keep the fist together and strain the elbows, which puts pressure on the wrist. my spine is getting very, very loose. I have to do thoracic rotations at some point. I overextended my spine one time, and I was like, oh shit, don't want to do that. So I've been letting the spine just relax. Thoracic rotations will look like this, and I'll show it to you in a moment. Well, my clothes is on. You can't really see the muscle because the shirt's not as like tight on my skin, but you can't really see you can't see the definition of my muscle. I don't really want to take off my shirt right now. So just working on my wrist right now. Time is at 5:13. It's okay. We got time. But I will be jumping off probably before 6:30. So you guys have about, well, it's less than an hour-ish. I got to go eat as well too. I'll bring my meal out here and I'll eat. And then go do my stuff that I need to go do. Oh yeah. Nice stretch on the wrist. Come on. Okay, so wrist, shoulders, and spine are done. What move does she do for wrist though? I feel like she did like some... Oh, this one is also for the wrist. You spin. You're kind of like leaning forward. So that puts pressure on the wrist. Let's see.
Glass half full, mood smooth. Everything feel right. Place too quiet without you. Yeah, I need you tonight.
With the eyes and...
I won't rush a thing. Every word I say, I mean. If you're wondering where to be, just know.
Shadow. Stop that. Barbecue. All right. What am I doing for hips? Horse stand squats. Very, very good for your hips, your pelvic region, your knees, your thighs, your hamstrings, your ankles, a bit of your calves, and a little bit of your lower back. Hips I work on every day. It's like abs. Hips get the most work because every day, you know, I either do upper body with hips or lower body with hips, because hips is the interconnectedness between the upper and lower. Oh, I thought my mic was dead. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's been muted this entire time? No, it's working. It's good. It's on. Yeah. I unlocked a new move with the bunk bed. Pause on that. So I've been able to hang on my bunk bed and then twirl myself up, bring my legs above, and then like face like down like this. It's quite interesting. I started doing that, like I started to see that I have more core strength when I've been doing that. The only ways for me to explain is to show you, but like I don't really want to go inside to do that right now. I usually do it before going to bed. I do 2 of them. But it's funny how I use the bunk bed in that aspect. I really want a bar out here. It's like some sort of like hanging bar, so I can do more things. If I had a friggin' hanging bar out here, I would be using it practically throughout the day, hanging and like doing like pull-ups. Maybe do some muscle ups. I still have to practice muscle ups. I'm not quite there yet because I don't really get a chance to like use the lower bar to do muscle ups. I should though. I should practice muscle ups. That'd be interesting. Yeah. And we're gonna hold for a moment. Oh. God damn. All right. Time to do some kicks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God. God damn. Feeling it, y'all. Tempting to finish everything early. Well, tomorrow we get back summer weather. I need to diagnose the bike. most likely tomorrow when I get a moment, see what the hell caused the flat on my tire. Like either the tube, well, it's definitely the tube that got flat. So something must be sticking in the tire for it to have done that. Ugh. I wanted to take you guys for a bike ride so badly. I'm like, oh my god, are you for real right now, universe? Come on. Worst time. But I'll fix that bike. Thing about bikes is like always have to deal with like rusty chains, because like there's never been a good place, no matter where we lived, where bikes could be like stored properly where the chain doesn't rust. It's always had to been outside. Every bike I've ever had always got rusted chains. Of course, like I'd spray WD-40 and lubricate it as best as I can, but like when you live in a country that has winter fucks shit up. Can't put that shit in the garage because, you know, dad's in the garage and he smokes, so that's just pure tar. Putting it in that storage thing doesn't work that well because the snow just kind of like, I don't know. Ugh. Can't wait till I'm physically there. Ugh. Get me one of them speed bikes. I'll be in the whole, like, you know, what do they call it, Tour de France? I'll be in the whole Tour de France, like with the whole like helmet and everything, the glasses, and have like the bike with that, like the curly handles and like the skinny tires, the racing bikes, those super duper fast ass bikes. Man, I can't wait to have one of those bikes. I'll be riding a lot in San Diego. And the beautiful thing is, like, excuse me, I could take the ferry across and go and ride in Coronado. Is there a way to actually cross? Wait a minute. Is there a way to go around? No, because that's where I will be living. So I'd have to like... No, I have to take the ferry. I wonder if there's a way without having to take the ferry to ride my bike to Coronado Island. Hold on. I need to do something. I'm going to ask ChatGPT quickly. Let's have a quick little conversation, shall we? If it wants to load. Hey sister, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, I'm moving to San Diego and I'm going to be riding a bike from downtown like San Diego by Seaport Village. Is there a way to get to Coronado Island without having to go on like the freeway and without taking the ferry? So I want to ride my bike to Coronado Island. Is there a specific route I can take via like local roads?
Okay, let me check that for you. Just a sec. Yes. Here's the deal. You can't bike across the Coronado Bridge. Bikes aren't allowed. So, if you want to avoid the ferry and highways, your main option is the Bayshore Bikeway, also called the Silver Strand Bikeway. It's a longer ride, roughly 30 to 40 miles, but it's scenic and bike-friendly. If that's too much, honestly, the ferry is by far the simplest and most pleasant option. Unless you're really set on an all-land route, I'd seriously consider the ferry for ease and time.
Well, I just wanted to know if it was possible. Like, me taking the ferry is not an issue. Like, that's fine. Like, like paying for the ferry whenever I go that's not an issue. I just wanted to know if it was possible to actually ride from downtown San Diego all the way to Coronado without taking the ferry or the highway.
Let me double check that for you. Yeah, it's possible via the Bayshore Bikeway, but there's no direct local road connection because of the bridge restrictions. So if you're okay with the ferry, that's definitely the easier way.
You mentioned there's no local road connection. What do you mean by that?
Let me explain. I mean, there's no normal street that crosses that part of the bay. So you'd have to loop all the way around the south end via local roads and bike paths. And it's a big loop. So, yeah, it's technically doable, but not direct. The ferry's usually just a lot more practical.
So that loop would include going past Imperial Beach, correct? I think that's where you're referring to.
Let me check. Yes, exactly. That's the loop I meant. You'd ride south through National City and Chula Vista toward Imperial Beach, then up the Silver Strand Bikeway into Coronado. It's scenic, but significantly longer than the ferry.
If somebody were to ride that 30 to 40 mile, how long would that take on estimate if you were to take a guess?
Let me check a time estimate. For most average riders, 30 miles might be around 3 hours. 40 miles closer to 4 hours. If you're in good biking shape, maybe 2.5 to 3.5 hours, not rushing. With breaks or photo stops, longer. It's a solid workout, but doable if you pace yourself. You'd probably enjoy it more as a half-day scenic ride.
Okay, so it's a pretty long ride then.
Yeah, it's a commitment. Beautiful, but long. The ferry really saves the day if you're aiming to make it practical.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know if it was possible. So it is possible, just extremely long. Got it.
Yep, it's possible, just not exactly convenient. The ferry makes life way easier.
Cool. Thank you, sister. I appreciate it.
Of course, anytime. And hey, enjoy the ride when you do it, whether by land or by ferry.
Oh, she even pulled up a friggin' map just now. I didn't even realize she pulled up a map there. That's crazy. Cool. Well, now at least know that it's possible. Just a very, very, very friggin' long ride, but it's possible. Anyways, back to music. Cool. 30 to 40 miles, huh? So that means I'd be going... Yeah, I'd have to go like all the way around. To avoid all of that, I have to go... I can't take the bridge, so that means I have to get... Oh, damn, that is really long. Shit. That's a huge loop. Man, they should really actually build... I know the bridge is what connects the core to Coronado, but like... I mean, the simplest way is to technically take the car as well, theoretically. But if you don't have a car, if you don't have a bike mount or a bike rack on your car, then taking the ferry is the simplest way. Okay, fair. That's fair. Damn. Well, I'll have to do that one day. Huh. Interesting. Imagine I did that every day. God damn. Man, I'll be like hella in shape. That's crazy. That's crazy, actually, thinking about that. That's a long route. No. 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. All right. Let's do some stretches now. I can see me riding that though. That's crazy. 30 to 40 miles. That's fucked up. Wow. Jeez. Justin. What do you got? I'd be like, hey bro, did you actually restart your Actually, that's a serious question. I'm actually be for real. For real. Did you actually, I know you restarted, but can you do me a favor? I don't know if you're actually on your computer right now. I don't think you are. If you are on your computer right now, go and if you know how to open up the task manager, I don't know how it works in Windows 11 though. But you open up the task manager and there should be a tab that says performance. And if the tab still says you have an uptime of like, I don't know how many days, if it says it's like 0, 0, 0, blah, 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 then you did restart. But if it still says like 40 hours, let's say, then your computer didn't actually restart properly because it's called safe boot, or no, not safe boot, fast restart. And in order for your computer to actually go past that restart, you have to actually shut down your computer to restart your computer itself. Oh my god, my tech skills. If I had my Windows computer out here right now, I'd show you, but I'm not running Windows 11, I'm running Windows 10. So Windows 11 is a little funky. Should have not sold my gaming laptop that had Windows 11 on it. Ugh. Oh well, it is what it is. $5.36. Let me see what you got.
For every kid who ever slept hungry.
Okay, do me a favor. Do you have your computer on? If yes, cool. We're gonna take it one step at a time. Oh my god, dude! You remind me of those horror stories of like, how do you like, you know, how do you right click and like, you know, press, like how do you like open that on your taskbar? You know, the little bar at the bottom. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. On your bottom bar, there's a bottom bar with a bunch of icons. You click on an empty space because you know your time and date should be somewhere in the right hand corner. Right click, and is the taskbar in Windows 11 like that? Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. How to open Oh my god, I can't believe there's actually people searching this shit up. The fastest way to open up the task manager is to press Control Shift Escape simultaneously on the keyboard. So press the Control Shift Escape. Oh, I mean, it was right on the taskbar. Yeah, it says select task manager. Who's Davina from the service desk wants to message him after I restart. Who wants the message? They want to message me? I'm gonna put them. I'll put them in their place. Here. Press Control Escape. Press Control Shift and Escape, and then you're gonna go into the Performance tab and see what your uptime is. Oh. So go to Control. Go to your. Just press it on your keyboard, and do that. A lot of people are like, is this guy an IT guy? No, I'm not an IT guy anymore. I'm a dude that helps people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. My name's Orion Phoenix Stellar, and I'm a mindset coach. But I help troubleshoot people's minds instead of computers like I used to. Anyways, yeah. Open up the control panel or the task manager and see what the uptime is in the Performance tab. If you have your computer on right now. I can't believe we're doing this right now. I said I would never, ever, ever fucking help anybody with computer stuff ever again. Oh my god. It's okay. This is one of those one-off moments, you know? What do we got? Oh, he wants you to message him after you restart. Okay. I mean, you can go ahead and restart, but if the restart still doesn't friggin' work, then you might have fast boot on. Because Windows 11 has fast boot enabled by default. I don't know how your company handles the deployment of the image of the operating system. I know that's all fucking just a bunch of just stupid words I just said that you have no idea what I just said. But, you know. I remember those days I had to friggin' remote into people's computers. I'm like, come on. All you needed to do was do this. You just wasted my time. Oh my god. Crazy. No past here, y'all. No past here. No tomorrow. I don't got no tomorrow. I got only this moment right now. That's a bar. Write it down. I'm gonna go grab food in a moment. Tomorrow's lesson, we're gonna be talking about the lens of how you view reality through. Basically, it's perception. I think that's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow, the lens on which how you view reality. You're welcome, dude. Oh my god. I'm so glad I'm not an IT person anymore. So happy about that. Oh my God. No past here. No past here, no tomorrow. That's right. Daily commitment to my movements, always. I'm curious to see what he's gonna say. That's funny. IT. Information technology. Information technology. Can't believe I was in that field for 15 years. That's crazy. That's wild. I spent 15 fucking years in that field. Made it to the top, and I was like, ugh, gross. Anything IT related with like networking and like, ugh. Imagine I go speak to my old former colleagues, and they'd be like, who the hell are you? Oh, you don't know who I am now. Oh, yeah, you're dealing with someone dangerous now. You thought I was unhinged back then? You have no idea who you're dealing with now. That's how powerful I've become. My former colleagues have no idea anything about anything that I do now. Not a friggin' clue. None of them. So I see them, they'll be like, so I'll be staring at them. You guys are still doing the same shit? Huh? Did you not evolve your consciousness? Ah! Because, you know, I'm all about evolving consciousness. I swear, if I see them. Oh my God. Such a different world. I literally left the human world. I entered the alien world. Extraterrestrials and star seeds and a bunch of light workers. Oh yeah. What did you got? What do you got here? And map a drive. I can definitely map a damn drive, bro. Don't even get me started with mapping a drive. Oh, I can map more than drive, bro. Man, I remember I had to map so many drives to my computer when I first started. I'm like, oh shit, you guys have all these tools, huh? Interesting. I remember I installed my own tools on my computer, and one was detected as a virus. I'm like, what? This is not a virus. Fucking Sophos. That's the antivirus that they use at the company. And they're like, hey, you seems like you got a virus on your computer. And it generated an automatic ticket into the system. I'm like, I don't have a fucking virus. I'll deal with my own damn ticket. Thank you very much. My manager called. He's like, what are you installing on your computer? I'm installing a tool, dude. Hey, you wanted us to work more efficiently, right? Well, this tool will make shit more efficient. You can't be using that. Come on now. I'm like, hello? You hired me to get a job done, right? Yes. Well then, let me do what I need to do. Get out of my way. Had so much friggin' tools. Oh my god. Crazy. My MacBook is like that right now too. I have all kinds of tools on my Mac. Video production, audio production, graphic production. Oh yeah. Okay. Pretty much done with this. I'm gonna go get my food in a moment. Yeehaw. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Oi. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba 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 dabba doo. Don't know why I'm saying yabba dabba doo. Oi. Move it when it's hot, bitch. Move it when it's hot, bitch. Even though they're not saying bitch, I'm just adding that in. Well, Ryan, you're so violent. I know. I gotta destroy minds after all. Oh yeah. Cooler when it's hot. Oh yeah. £45 dumbbell. We're gonna get to 50 soon. By the end of the summer, I'll be at 50. Consistently. We're getting there. So fascinating. Getting so much more stronger. There's just one move I can't do with my shoulders fully is the shoulder press. With 45. I can do it 40s, no problem. 45 though, that's a little bit of a stretch. I'm gonna go get food now. We're gonna chill out, eat some food. I'm gonna go shower. Well, I'm gonna have to end the stream shortly, but we'll eat on stream, hang out for a little bit. 5:51. Olay. Okay. For those of you, I'm go grab some food. I'll be right back. You guys can still hear me though. Washing my hands. I just realized I didn't change my headband. This is not the headband I'm supposed to be wearing on my body. Oh my. You know, there are engines that sound amazing, and then there are engines that sound annoying. That's an engine that sounds extremely annoying. You guys are getting all kinds of different sounds. Waiting for some salad to be done. MK. Well, good to see you. Love you. Enjoy your sleep, girl. Oh, look, y'all. Even though I don't really look at time anymore. 5:55, y'all. Look at that. How awesome. We're eating chow mein and chicken that is barbecued. What else do I have to say about shifting? Do you like OBCD people, bro? OBCD. What's OBDC? OBDC. I'm gonna have to look that up. What the hell is that? I really trust it's not something like out of the ordinary. It's a slang term on platforms like TikTok and YouTube to playfully replace or refer to words obesity. Why don't people just say obesity? I mean, I respect everybody. No discrimination on my behalf. Yes, you're seeing me eat like a savage right now. It's okay. This is how you just break out of your comfort zone. I don't care. No, I have no problem with anybody. I don't create problems in people's lives. Except for helping them to shift out of their limited beliefs that they might have. That's about it. All I gotta say about shifting right now for people who are having a hard time to shift, know that you can shift. It's really super simple, but the mind will creating a problem in your life to make it harder than it has to be. This is all bone. What the hell? Well, not all of it, but goodness gracious. Thank you. I will. I'm just taking my time to just enjoy the moment, you know? Some days I have more to say. Today, I said what I needed to say earlier. Unless there's someone new and they ask me like a question that is relevant to like the topic today. Because today's theme is today's lesson is about shifting internally, shifting your identity, shifting. Ooh, welcome from Liverpool. Whoa, very nice. We just had a sister from somewhere in the UK as well, so she was mentioning it's like really late. Very nice. So shifting from going from a negative mindset to a positive one, or going from like thinking they can't do something to knowing they can do it. So for those of you who are new to my channel, I help people unlock the fullest potential of this. Because when you control this, you can have control over your experience. Now, of course, you can't control everything in your reality, but you can definitely have control over yourself, which will mitigate and make things more efficient in your life. Instead of things being hard, you're able to see things differently for what it is, shifting perspective. So that's what I do. I help people to shift perspectives. When they can't see something that I can see, because we can see each other's blind spots. Generally, we're not good at seeing our own blind spots unless you've really like dived deep and like created a space within yourself to see things for what it is and allow yourself to be present. It's about both, actually, because you can be consistent, but you can be consistent in negativity. Because I spent 20 years being negative, so I was very consistent in being negative. So it's a bit of it's both. It's consistency for sure, 100%, but it's also shifting and knowing that you can actually change. Because some people tell themselves they can't change. Indeed. My man, you know what's up. It's all within. Everything always exists within. It can never be anything else but you. If you look at my channel, the answers are right there. It always points to you. So like what I do is I help people to shift and know that they have all the answers they're looking for within. But in order for them to get there, they have to slow down. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. And fist bump to you too. Oh man. pepper. I don't really have a high spice tolerance. A little spicy, just a little bit. If everyone knew how to use their mind properly, my God, this world would be so like, whoa, incredibly amazing. It is for me, but there's so much work that needs to be done in a good way. I look forward to impacting more people in a positive way, of course. Reaching as many people as I possibly can. For those who speak English, of course. Unless there's some way to, auto-translate my words in their native tongue, but I'm sure it's gonna miss a little bit of the mark with translation. Is there even any, like, is it all bone? Yeah. Bone. Bone. There's like barely anything on this. Anyways, for those who are jumping on, hello. I'm just eating my dinner right now. You're catching me at a slobberish time. But yeah, I help people to master themselves by mastering the mind. I spent 20 years hating people, so it took me a very long time to figure out what the hell the mind is actually doing. Your pain is your purpose. Whatever you're going through, if you don't have clarity in life, just know whatever you're going through, you're going to probably help somebody with the very thing you're going through. Or if you have a specific gift, like let's say you're a good artist or musician, you're probably supposed to use your music or your art, creative skills, to help the world. Every one of us came with a specific gift. So I help people I can help people unlock their gifts too. But I don't really help people look for their purpose. I help people to shift their perspective on what's possible for them. I'm gonna go get some salad in a moment. And some more water. Actually, let's take care of that now. Have to take out the recycling to the front. I'm gonna go wash my hands quickly again. Uno momento, y'all. La 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 la. Miss Jello cupcakes. Hello. The only reason why I saw your message is because I'm inside the house and I can see the stream. But that button doesn't usually work for me. I don't usually see it on my actual stream. But good to meet you. All right, once I finish my salad, I'll be probably jumping off the stream. And tomorrow's lesson, we'll be talking about the lens of reality that we look through. And yes, we got some salad. We got strawberry, lettuce, and blueberry. So it's more fruit than vegetable. Oh, and cucumber. Cucumber and lettuce were grown in the garden over here. So homegrown cucumber. Strawberry and blueberry bought from the store. I love me my fruits, by the way. Well, today was a good day. Good conversations, good alignment. It was good to meet Aaron for a second time today. He showed up yesterday. Good to meet some other people, like Paul. What's up, Manny? Just finishing up my salad and then gonna probably end my live stream in a moment. I was just doing my wrap up, my recap of today. Got to meet 2 people in alignment. Bruce. Well, I already met Bruce before, but this was on my trail walk today. And a guy named Niger. And it was so cool. Alignment. I love alignment. Thank you. I do my best to take care of myself. There was a time where I was like, I didn't like the silver in my beard, but it adds the wisdom. Thank you. Anyways, just remember, y'all, you all have the power in every present moment to shift your life in any particular way that you desire to live. Positive. I don't know why people want to be negative, but I've been there. It's such a really siphoning way to live. I'm gonna wrap up right now. So, got some stuff to do. I got some dishes to go wash, and gotta go shower and hang out with a couple friends. Around 7 o'clock, I have 45 minutes to get everything done. Got to throw the trash or the recycling to the front, so I'll be doing that. Tomorrow, like I said, we're gonna be talking about the perception or your lens that you view reality by, because however you're seeing life is the way life's going to look back at you. That's a bar. Please write that down. Once in a while. It's not my favorite thing in the world to eat. I eat it. It's just not my thing though. I like more Italian food. That's my thing. Italian, Mexican. Those are my two preferred things to eat. Yeah. But anyways, the way you look at life, life's gonna look that way back at you. And so, like, if you're not aware of what's going on internally, externally, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? And you wonder why life is the way it is. As within, so without. And so tomorrow we'll be talking about the lens at which you see. Because remember, your eyes are not really seeing this for what it is. It's taking in the mental image of what your mind is producing, sending electrical signals to your eye. Your eye then takes back the electrical signals, sends it back to the mind, and the mind then makes the image of what you're actually experiencing. The mind's not going to understand all that because the mind's like, oh. So, anyways, just know that you have the power in every present moment to shift. You're not limited. You're not. I'm going to turn off the music for now. You're not limited. You're not stuck. You're not inferior. You're not. Nothing's too hard for you. It's unless you've decided for yourself that it's actually hard. Yeah. Hey Tyler, good to see you. Great colleague. Appreciate you, dude. I'm gonna jump off though in a moment, so glad you all came on today. Said hello, hang out, enjoy your time. Tomorrow we'll get back into the lessons. The lesson is gonna be on the lens, how you see reality through. If you're interested in coming on, come check it out. There's going to be bars for days. I'll be dropping lots of bars. But with that being said, I'm going to go shower, go wash some dishes, take the recycling to the front, and go hang out with some friends of mine and enjoy my evening. And the rest of you, enjoy the rest of your day, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. And it is a beautiful planet, but you just got to see it that way. If you're currently seeing the world as a very place, I mean, I understand. I get it. That's how I used to see the world too. But you're able to shift your perception and your perspective on life when you choose to and when it feels aligned for you. So with that, Chelsea and everyone who's there in the background, have yourselves a good one. I am off, and I will see all of you tomorrow at some point. Peace out, y'all. Toodles. Bye-bye.